God damn, music kicks ass. Fuck. She gets you pumped. Fucking. I can't ever. Dude, the running penguin just goes so good with so many things. Especially like shit like that where it's like we're going hard. It looks so funny, dude. I can't get over it. It goes really well with Revengeance music. Just like it's just like I'm fucking coming, bitch. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. You know the funny thing is, guys, I don't think this soundtrack was ever officially released, was it, for this game? I think all the like songs on YouTube are all like rips, you know, but that like got touched up and like looped in a certain way, but I don't think they're actually like any official soundtrack for the game. I don't think so. I don't think the official soundtrack for this game exists. Oh, it came with the collector's edition, did it? Is there actually one somewhere? I've always been curious about that because I remember people saying, I was like, no, actually, I think I see a track. I think I see a place. Well, I think I see songs. Can I buy it? Have it on Spotify. Oh yeah, it is on Spotify. You're right. No, never mind. Never mind. There are. Oh. These are platinum mixes. I see. So the one on YouTube that said platinum mix. Because it was the official guy, Jamie Christopherson. Is that actually his name? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that actually is it. This is the official one. It was sort of confused me because it said platinum mix, which usually means like, I usually think means like a remix of the original. I see. No, this is actually technically the official version. The thing is, the game's soundtrack is, it's kind of like, to be honest, kind of like a lot of action game soundtracks where they're all made specifically for the game and they're not like a cohesive song. You know, they just will like transition into moments, like the rules of nature doesn't kick in until you get to the final shot of you destroying the Metal Gear at the start. So they essentially have to make it into a full song that works. Anyway, cool. You know, thing I find funny about that the "Has to Be This Way" song, or is the I always love that. Like, I always type into, like, find it. I always forget. It's like, I always call it "Standing Here, I Realize." And when you do that, you get a bunch of the meme moments where Jack is punching the shit out of Armstrong. And it's really funny because that scene actually never happens with the fucking song there. He never does that actually in that. The song doesn't play in that moment. But just because somebody fucking edited that shit together and put it there, that it, like, and it just goes so hard that everyone just like immediately when you think of "Standing Here, I Realize," you always think of fucking Jack punching the shit out of Armstrong. That's the real title for me, damn it. Anyway. Hello, Piggy Penguins. Welcome, guys. Welcome to another Nico Bizzle Live Sizzle. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys had a good week. It's exciting, man. We're on the precipice. We are on the precipice of the Game Awards. And I think we'll get some cool stuff announced this year. I'm actually pretty excited about that. And I wanted to talk about it. I want to talk about some of the potential things we could see this year, you know? We've already talked about like, my thoughts on the who could win and stuff like that. But I do want to talk about it. I kind of wanted to wait. This is why I didn't do it like last week or something. I want to wait because a lot of companies, and I noticed this the last few years, like to just like announce shit like a few days before the Game Awards. And I don't know if it's just because they couldn't get like Jeff, like it couldn't seal a spot with Jeff's show or something. I don't know, but I've just noticed that a few years. So usually I'm just gonna wait like as close as I can to the award show before being like, could this show up? Because I've done that in previous years, and then they just like, oh no, they didn't show up there. It's because they announced it literally a few days before it. So Yeah, the players' vote is going. It is. Rebirth is in there. I think Reload, Persona 3 Reload is in there, which is good. Which is, again, pretty shocking that Persona 3 Reload did not win any nominations this year. I think, you know what, to be honest, you know what I think the reason behind that is? Early Game of the Year syndrome. Early game a game that came out early in the year. FF7 is FF7, right? But like, I swear to God, I feel like this shit would happen with if Metaphor came out like at the start of the year and Reload came out late. It happens all the goddamn time. People just forget because we get so much shit every year. So people just forget that, like, oh yeah, this thing came out and was pretty great. Didn't want to give Atlas too many spots. I mean, I guess maybe. Infinite Wealth did get nominated, but it didn't get nominated for Game of it didn't get nominated for Game of the Year, did it? Did it? It did not. No. So, yeah, I just got nominated. We got a couple, though. Yeah. I guess so. But I still think it's kind of bullshit. Just like I think it's kind of bullshit that Silent Hill 2 was not nominated for Game of the Year. Ugh. Still find that kind of like, What's up, Miles? Star Michael for the 245 bits. Thank you, dude. And for the Miles for the 70 months. 70 months, my body just hurts reading this. Anyway, Animal Well, a strange little good game for a strange little time. Yeah, that's what we'll be checking out tonight. I figured I'd check it out the other relatively, big game that came out this year. I mean, relatively. The game literally created by Donkey. He created with his own two hooves. Which I say with incredible sarcasm. But I heard good things about it, so I figured I'd check it out. Quincy Quinn for this 56 months. I got Prime on my account again. Woo! Thank you, dude. We still have like fucking I don't know if it's like a Black Friday thing, but I think gift subs are actually like a percentage off now for like all gift subs. So, or like from 5 and above. I didn't even realize that I think it's been like that the last 2 streams. I didn't even realize. I was like, oh, okay. I figured that was like a Black Friday thing that I missed, but it's still going. So cool. It's almost like a really extended September. Kind of surprised by this. I'm almost like, did Twitch forget to turn this off? I don't know. So, but that's there. So I pointed out because I had no fucking idea. Yeah, we got a PS5 30th anniversary theme. Funny thing about that is that it's actually temporary though. That's not going to be like, it's cool, but it's actually not going to stay there forever. It's so weird. Now, for whatever reason, Sony just like decided not to do themes on the PS5. They just were like, nah. They're like, yeah, it's like, hope you enjoy this temporary theme. It's really cool, right? And then it's like, it is cool. It's like, yeah, but it's temporary. So enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, I know. It's weird. I don't get it. It's almost like Sony just kind of like doesn't give a fuck about the PS5 sometimes. I know I'm biting all. I'm being hella sarcastic. I'm not being serious. Yeah, the PS Classic menus are temporary. They're not. It's cool, right? It's like, wow, you can get like the PS2 one too. The PS1 one is cool, but to be honest, the PS1 theme in general was never that good. It was always very odd. If you remember the UI for that, barely anyone does because it's so like weirdly forgettable. It's like a splat of like pink or something. I don't even know if there were even audio sounds when you're on there. So I think that was just something they made up for it. But PS2, the PS2 one is like, ooh, that takes you back. PS2, PS3, and PS4 are pretty primo. Yeah, but dude, I missed my Persona 5 theme on PS4. That shit was so cool. She was so fucking cool. The PS1 did have a menu. You had to do it you had to not put a disc into your drive, into the system, and you just turn it on, and it would go to, basically it's how you could manage your memory card stuff. But as I recall, there was no sound on it. There was actually like no, it wasn't like when you like selected anything, there was literally no sound. I think you could play like disc music through it, but I never used it. But it looked really ugly. It was like a big splat of like pink or something, like neon pink and shit. And it just looked like, I don't know, it was very odd. Everything else about the PS1, the start sound is like, oh, primo, great. But the actual like menu, when you get into it, if you're just trying to like fuck around with your saves, is pretty like, it's actually kind of whack. It's kind of whack. Oh yeah, memory card icons were great. Yeah, I know those were pretty awesome on the PS1 and PS2. And I think technically PS3 as well. And the PS4, they're just like a list. I don't know. I'm almost thinking that we just may never get themes again, to be honest. I don't know. It's like it's going to go the way of memory card icons where the shit just doesn't show up except for like really special occasions, like the 30th anniversary, and only for like a month or something. Olme Rokes for the $1. If a nickel for every game in the second area, you get pursued by a demonic baby that's trying to eat you. I had 2 nickels, but it's not a lot, but it's definitely weird having twice. I know, right? Fucking Resident Evil 8 all over again. Star Mike with 100 bits. You seriously coming over to my house to watch the Game Wars together? Thank you. Please don't tell me that. I am coming over to your house. I am breaking in. We're gonna do it now. Gruntmaster with the 69. Nice. Lots of nices. Something turkey bagel sandwich. Thank you. Flash Soul with the 200 bits. For wondering why Joanna had children kidnapped specifically, is having implied that by her wanting to inflict the same suffering on the world that did her wrong, hence why she kidnapped specifically them. Also could be partially what you thought, of course, with children being easier to getting kidnapped. Also, Klinger is indeed dead. Really? That's it? There's gonna be a humorous how he got out of the monster scene. No, he's just crushed meat now. I was confused too. That is funny. That's really weird. Also fucked up for the other kid thing, but wow. So that is odd. I will say. Very odd. I think it would have just been better he died from the fight with Stroll, you know? I don't know if it was just like they didn't want Stroll to quote unquote kill a guy, but like, what about all the other soldiers we killed? Yeah, it's like the chaos of the world, I guess. But to me, it's just sort of unsatisfying, you know? It's just kind of like, oh, it kind of random. Anybody else feel that way? It almost feels like just kind of random as fuck. Like, I mean, it's not like Klinger had anything to do with what was going on in the story at the moment. He's just like there, and then he died, and then he gets fed to this weird baby thing. Like, what is he even doing? Like, I guess he ran up here, and then he happened to get caught. Why was Klinger specifically the one caught by this? Also, like, everyone else is a child, and Klinger's just like this grown-ass man. There are parts of the game that feel cut. This may be one of them. Yeah. That's actually probably true. That's actually probably what it is. A lot of times when you get something like that, that's sort of on a plot perspective, it's just sort of inexplicable and just kind of like, what was the point of that? A lot of times it is because story was cut. Part of the game was cut. And I bet that's what that was. And sometimes when that happens, you're just like, we can't go back and redo it again. They probably just didn't want to go back and I really don't think it would have been that much to fix to just have Klinger have died, you know, at that first fight. I mean, be honest, just be like, oh yeah, he's dead. Just have his model lying there, you know, or have, I don't know, demons come out and feast on him or something. I have no idea, but there's a big point later where it feels like heavily like something is missing. This may be related to what was originally planned. Interesting. The game's not rated M? Is that game's not rated M for metaphor? Shit, I didn't realize that. Damn, I thought it was. Wow. Why is Persona rated M? Because it's got sex. Wait, did anyone ever say, like... No way. There's no fucking way, dude, that Mara on his own is the reason that game is rated M. There's no fucking way. That it's just him? Because it's a big dick monster? If that's really the case, dude, that just doesn't seem worth it. Honestly. It's like you're cutting out a huge chunk of your audience if that were like... I mean, think about how much more like widespread Persona would even be if it was rated T. Kamoshida rape, yeah, but every Persona is rated M. You know? I could almost understand 3, but 4? 5? Kamoshida rape and like attempted suicide. But like adult thing. Yeah, but what's metaphor, bro? We just saw some lady feed like 300 kids to this giant baby thing and then like break down over the loss of her child and realize what a fucking monster she is. Off screen. Dude, we hear some munching, boy. He was like... Off screen, baby. Attack on baby. I don't know. Just to find it. Damn, that is shocking. Interesting. I actually think that is probably a good call for them, to be honest. To get the game rated T. It's kind of like the same reason why, to be honest, as much as fuck FF7 Rebirth at times really like rides that line of T and M. Like it really does, dude. There's some brutal scenes in FF7 Rebirth. I go, holy shit. Like Sephiroth's like killing spree. Granted, I know it gets weird. There's like that one moment where like for some reason the guys are not shooting Sephiroth, and I swear to God that was because of like the rating. Because they were like, all right, we'll let you cut his fucking head off, but you can't have him like being shot or something. I don't know. It's like, Jesus God almighty, dude. There's like a few scenes like that. The captain comes down and literally shoots those dudes, shoots the hooded guys in the head. It's like, damn, dude, wow. Yeah, Cloud turning Sephiroth mode and like relishing and murdering these guys. Which in hindsight, I found it sort of funny just simply for the fact that in reality, they are still killing these guys. It's just this time Cloud did it in a way that was really cool. And this time they bled when he cut them and got blood on his face. But all those other times when I'm killing them in my own fights. That's the live stream juice, baby. It's like, and then Tifa's like, Cloud, what are you doing? Oh my God. Like, if Cloud be like, what? I just want to do it in a cool way this time. We do this all the time. Are you telling me we knocked them out, Tifa, when I sliced them up before? She's like, yeah, you're right. We're all monsters here. Sephiroth turned the blood on, yeah. I'm hitting with the back of my sword, yes. Smack. Cloud vowed not to kill after he was originally Batosai the Manslayer. Batosai the ex-soldier. Yeah, I don't know. I did find that, like, in hindsight, being like, that is kind of funny. But also, I get it. The dull side of the Buster Sword. I feel like most of those Buster Swords are sharp on each end, except for the actual Buster Sword. Pair it with the rubber bullets. Hell yeah, man. Don't worry about it. But yeah, interesting. Interesting that metaphor is only T. But like I said, I think that's a good call because that they probably wanted to also make sure that didn't. I think because this is a new IP, they're trying to appeal to a large audience, right? To be honest, I almost wouldn't be surprised if they try to make the next Persona game rated T as well. I mean, it's not like they have to. They've already proven that success can come with an M-rated game, right? But, I mean, I almost feel like Metaphor, part of the reason maybe why it's popping off so much is that it is rated T. That helps a lot. I mean, I know. There's still going to be a bunch of fucking underage kids who play these games anyway, right? There's so many parents out there who just do not give a single fuck, dude. Or just let their kids buy whatever, you know? Like, I mean, my parents, when I was young, did not generally let me get M-rated games except on very, like, specific instances. Like Metal Gear Solid was okay, but Grand Theft Auto was not, because, you know, they saw news stories of like, yeah, man, you can just run around and fucking just murder people and fuck hookers and then run them over and get the money back and shit, you know? And I don't know. It was a little up in the air about what they allowed. I remember there was a time where it was like Prince of Persia, The Warrior Within. Remember that Savage game? I had a demo for it and I kind of liked it. I actually wanted to get it. My dad wouldn't let me get it because it was rated M. I'm like, it played that fucking, it was so hardcore. It played that I Stand Alone song every time I got chased by that weird demon thing. That's how hardcore that game was. Fucking edgy. Metal as hell. Hell yeah, it was. But a lot of my friends, like, I played Grand Theft Auto anyway because my friends had the game, you know, and I turned out fine. Mm-hmm. Your parents introduced you to South Park at age 3? Damn, bro. Fuck. Wow. That definitely did not happen to me. That's a supreme level of I don't give a shit. Check this shit out. Dang, brother. God damn it, cop. It's younger than Kyle's brother Ike. Mom immediately told me don't copy anything from South Park. Shit. Yeah. My parents were generally pretty protective of me and like things that I could watch. Like they didn't let me watch Ren and Stimpy or Rocko's Modern Life. Rocko's Modern Life probably would have been okay. It was a little weird. Ren and Stimpy, I 100% understand why my parents didn't let me watch that show. I 100% understand why they didn't let me watch that show. That show is, I'm like, dude, this shit's crazy. I've like gone back and seen shit from that show. I go, what the fuck? That show is wild. You weren't allowed to watch Johnny Bravo. Interesting. I was. That one was actually fine though. Like I do understand why a parent might not want it, because it seems very like, very sexist kind of thing, like a very dehumanizing to women or something. The funny thing is though, is that Johnny is never condoned for any of his actions, and he always got the shit kicked out of him. And then funny enough, the show kind of goes in, it becomes less about that and more just about like the zany shit that he and his friends get into. Do the monkey, come on. Hey there, baby. Boom. Yeah, whatever. No, I still quote shit from Johnny Bravo. We talked about that the other day, right? The again and again and again and again. Yeah, shit was funny, man. I liked Johnny Bravo. Yeah, he always got his ass. The girls always basically beat the shit out of him. I think I remember there's one episode too where like a woman actually like starts hitting on him and like he doesn't know what to do and he gets really confused, and it's really funny. Like he's not used to it. He's always been like he never got that far in any of these relationships. So when it actually happens, he just gets so confused. He's like, what the hell? SpongeBob? I guess I could sort of see that. Sort of, because there's like sort of weird Ren and Stimpy isms in SpongeBob where like get like those close-ups or something, and it can get really weird. Future. Or that one where like Squidward has like a fucking like meltdown and like runs naked back to the Krusty Krab and his nose fucking goes off and his head deflates. That was a weird episode. Yeah, early SpongeBob. I kind of get that. Yeah, it did get kind of go crazy sometimes. Batman. To me, Batman, I get it as well. But Batman was such a good show, dude. I think even for like, it was a great kid show too. It was just such a fucking good show. Even as a kid, you knew you were like, I'm watching some really good shit, man. Do not what you want. Regular show came after me. I don't really know much about regular show. Couldn't watch X-Men. Funny thing, X-Men was like the OG X-Men was super campy. It was super. It was not like a Batman the Animated Series. It was just a campy as fuck thing. Oh, Ed, Ed, Eddie. Yeah, there's like I still got some like my fair amount of like, how do they get away with this? Like weird, disturbing shit in your kid show. Like, dude, there's that one Hey Arnold episode, bro. I still remember this because this shit fucking terrified me as a kid. Anybody remember this? I'm curious. I'm about to bring up a loose core memory from somebody of some shit from Hey Arnold that like I was like, dude, what the fuck is this, bro? Was the one where Arnold is having an argument with Gerald, and they're like fighting with each other, and then he has like this dream where he and Gerald are like old men, and they're still fighting with each other. Like all these years later, they still fucking are like like what happens if this grudge continues forever, right? And then in this dream, you hear fucking his grandpa in the back. He's like, "What did I tell you, short man?" And then he looks over, and his grandpa is like this weird, like melted zombie and stuff. Like he's like somehow still alive. Like his skin is like melting off. He looks like a skeleton. He's got these eyes, and he's just sitting there holding. And he's like, and then the bottom of his jaw falls off. And then that dream, man, I went, scared the fuck out of me, dude. Yeah, he had like green skin, dude. That shit fucked me up as a kid. That one still sticks with me. Like as I like even looking back, I go, dude, this shit is fucked up. What were they thinking? I had to yeah, I think I mentioned this one before. I remember every time that episode I actually like hated that episode for that reason. And anytime it would come on or something, I would literally like turn off the TV or look away when that part like came around. I was like, I knew it was coming, and I wouldn't look at it. I think I saw it one time as a kid, and it scared me so bad that I never try. I always try to like look away. Yeah, that shit was fucking weird. Yeah, return this. Like, Courage was just full of that. Courage was just full of really kind of fucked up shit. It was almost like the point of the show. Return the slab. Helga on the Couch is one of my favorite Hey Arnold episodes. I don't remember that one. Or suffer my curse. But what's your offer? I just remember, yeah, like just the way that dude looked, right? I think these guys, I think the guys who made this shit knew that like in those moments they're like, we're doing something fucked up. We're scarring some kids with this. But fuck them kids. You know that had to happen. Like I can't imagine they looked back at this shit, because even as an adult, I look at it and go, damn, dude, this shit's fucking weird. Yeah, it's all the weird CGI and stuff. You're not perfect. Oh, Powerpuff Girls was hella violent. A lot of it kind of, it sort of works because most of it's just sort of like all tongue in cheek, you know? Nobody generally dies. But yeah, like, I mean, you literally in the intro, you see him get like punched in the face and a tooth comes flying out of his mouth. It's like, yeah. I remember that. Cow and Chicken was actually another show I couldn't watch either because that show was kind of weird. I think I remember that also being a show my parents didn't let me watch. I am Weasel. I saw Kids Next Door. I saw some of it. I didn't watch like the entire series. I think I watched some of like the first season. Oh yeah, Life Virus. Yeah, the one where the Powerpuff Girls went to the future. Yeah, yeah, that one was fucked up. That was the one where they go so fast that they go into the future, and like their teacher is like stuck waving goodbye. He's like, I was just out here waving goodbye, just out here waving goodbye. She's like still there. She never left. Like, and the whole feature's all jacked up and everything. Yeah, that was a fucked up one. And then they just go back. I don't know. It was just more like, what happens if they're not there? Everyone dies. Anybody remember Alan Strange? Anybody remember that show? Anybody remember like the Curious Case of Alan Strange or something? Is that what that what it was called? It was like something Alan Strange. It was on Nickelodeon, I believe. That's a fucking old one, dude. Yeah, it was Alex Mack too. I think I watched most of those. Let me look it up. What the full name of that show was? The Journey of Alan Strange. Is that what it was? Alan Strange. Yeah, The Journey of Alan. Dude. Even in wow, if you look this shit up, you see his weird alien form. It was basically about a kid who's like an alien and he comes to school and he like lands on Earth and they and just like tries to like live a life as a human or something, and you know, he's all weird and everything. There's some fucking weird episodes of that show. I remember, yeah, his alien form was super creepy looking. Remember there was like one episode where he gets like all dehydrated or some shit, and he's all like, I remember it looks so fucking weird. There's this other episode too though that like was like literally like something you'd have a nightmare of, where like one of the goofy bad guys, like something happens where he just starts losing his teeth, and he just like, oh hey, thanks Dad. Hey Bernie. He just like starts losing his teeth or something, and then like it's so weird. Like, and then he goes like to the dentist, and he has like no teeth. It's so fun. Man, that shit fucked me. I could never watch that episode again. I just remember it. I remember it. That one part, and I never watched it again. But I'm pretty sure it was from that show. It was weird because it was like played it for like gags and stuff, but it was so like disturbing. Because that's like a thing you'd have a nightmare of. Hi, penguins. That's like something you'd have a nightmare of. Ever have that nightmare where you like lose your teeth? I've definitely had that before. Why you so, dude? Because it's fucked up. Hi, penguins. How you doing today? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you have a good day? Yeah. Mm. Yeah. The burning kisses. Did you have a good day today? Good. I'm so glad. Weird body horror dreams. Yeah, those are the worst. Those suck, dude. That's like, ugh, I hate when shit like that happens. The teeth one is definitely when I hate when I have that dream. Fuck, I hate that dream so bad. I had a lot of dreams too where I dream like I'm back in high school or some shit and I'm like late, or I've like missed a whole semester or like, and I'm not ready for some tests, like shit like that. I hate that feeling too, dude. Fuck. As an adult, it makes me go, man, I'm glad I'm not in school anymore. Oh, Invader Zim was all about that. Like the original artist behind Invader Zim, he did another series too, and that's like his whole shit, man. I was actually kind of surprised that you managed to get like nail a kid show, because that's just like, yeah, he's a fucked up dude. Draws a bunch of fucked up shit. Yeah, it's a very common dream. Zombie apocalypse dreams? I don't know if I've had too many of those. I've never had too many zombie dreams. Apparently high school and college traumatized us all. Yeah, it's just like the deadline things, you know. That's like, that was always, if I ever have a dream like that, it's usually always like a deadline is missed or something, or I didn't study for something. And probably because like I took school very seriously. So it is like a nightmare to me. It'd be imagine that like, oh yeah, I missed a whole semester. I'm not ready for this. I failed the class. It'd be pretty shitty. You get a drink, Bernie? Your high school dream's usually happy. I mean, it's not like I had a bad high school experience, but it's just like, usually if I have a dream of high school, it's usually like along those lines, you know? Don't have enough credits, damn it. Foster Home for Imaginary Friends. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that show, but that started to be a little bit after my time, you know? Like the time that I grew up that I really watched cartoons was the time of Doug, Rugrats, Hey Arnold, freaking... I did see a bit of Teen Titans, Batman the Animated Series, trying to think of other ones that I like really watched a shit ton of. Courage, I watched some of Courage, but Courage was a weird one for me, so I didn't like consistently watch it, but I did see some of it. Oh, Fairly Odd Parents, I did in those early years. First one was, while it was still good, you know, I did not get, by the time Fairly Odd Parents, which I think is like around the time they like Cosmo and Wanda have a baby, and they eventually get like a dog, and there's like another girl or something in it. That's where apparently it really falls off. I wasn't around then, but pretty much I think remember the Fairly Odd Parents that I got up to that I like I stopped watching was the big movie where Mr. Crocker like takes over the world by getting Wanda and Cosmo. That's the one from Bananas, 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 Banana. You know that one? That was a good movie. I like that. That was a good one. Yeah, Channel Chasers. Yeah. Yeah, the Power Hour. Yeah. Yeah, that was great. It was great. It was like, I think that was like the last like really good thing from Fairly Odd Parents. What would an evil genius do in this moment? He'd let the fairy go? No! Good try, though. I respect that. He'd say silence! Oh, yeah, the Jimmy Neutron crossover was good, too. I can't remember if they came before or after that. I still remember random lines from it. Oh, did it actually come after that? Oh, never mind. That wasn't the last thing, because the Jimmy Neutron one was also good. He say silence. Oh yeah, the Timmy and Jimmy Power Hour. That's right. And what was the Crocker one? Channel Chasers? Is that what that one was called? That was the one where he gets a muffin that lets him make any wish, which is just a bad idea with Timmy. I don't know what they were thinking. They're like, here you go, Timmy Turner. You've been such a good little boy. Here's a cupcake that lets you break all the rules of the universe. Why did they do that? Channel Chase is the Vicky one. Oh yeah. I gotta look up fucking. Was Vicky as the main villain of the movie? Your Fairly Odd Parents voices are very good. Thank you. Go Timmy Turner. I watched a lot, okay? You let the fairy go? Channel Chase was debatably the same. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to remember. Let me see. Fairly Odd Parents movies. I think, isn't the reboot actually supposed to be pretty good? I mean, it's not reboot. I think it's technically a sequel, but it's like they've changed it up in here. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, the sequel. Yeah, they've like moved on to a different kid. Yeah, film series. Here we go. I don't know if did they even count them as movies? They technically were. They're almost like there was like 3 episodes. Let me look at movies. Oh no, not the fucking live action movies. No. That's not what I want. Abra Catastrophe. Yeah, Jimmy and Timmy Power Hour. Yeah, Abra Catastrophe. Is that the one? That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's the one where he gets the cupcake that lets him like fuck up the whole universe. Yeah, it is. So they're like these are technically like 3 episodes put together. It was season 3, episodes 7 through 9, but they're like essentially it's kind of like the one like that thing from Family Guy when Stewie like meets his older self. That was technically like a couple episodes from Wishology. Which was Wish? I don't even know if I've seen this one. Have I? Wishology centers on the show's main character Timmy. Poof was in it. And whom Grant wishes. Robots known as Eliminators appear in Timmy's hometown, Dimsdale, to destroy the Chosen One, Timmy himself. Jorgen von Strangle takes him to the Cave of Destiny that contains prophecies for the Chosen One. The cave is located in Fairworld, a place that sits on a cloud in space, is connected to Earth by a rainbow bridge. Jorgen explains a legend inscribed on the cave wall about an ancient fairy warrior who fought Eliminators and their master, a giant black hole called the Darkness. Team must retrieve and use 3. I don't know if I remember this one. I don't know if I actually. This might have been later after I stopped watching. Yeah, I don't think I saw that one. I saw Jimmy and Timmy Power Hour. Abra Catastrophe came out in 2003. And then Jimmy Timmy Power Hour came out in 2004. And then Wishology came out. Yeah, it came out in 2009. I think this is probably after I stopped watching. Was that a good one? Which was the one that ended with Timmy as an adult? Like, I thought I remember there being one where that was Channel Chasers. Yeah, where the fuck is that? I don't even see it on here. Fairly Odd Parents Channel Chasers. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't even in the list there. Yeah, that was in like 2004, 2005. Yeah, that was like the last thing that I saw that I thought was like, oh, this is pretty good. Yeah, Channel Chasers was pretty great. All the parodies in there. That's right. That's when Vicky gets like the remote control and they like enter a bunch of universes and shit. Random Kills with the gift sub. Thank you, dude. Cage for the 36. Well, happy third Penguin Day, dude. Lee for the 38 months. And Knights of Tachyon for the 57 months. And you can today's my birthday. Hope you had a wonderful day, just as I have. Hey, happy birthday, dude. Hope you had a good one, man. Flare again for the... Oh, yeah, I didn't even read the second one you did. Shield Blessing is an amazing passive to hear it. 7 to MP per churn. His armor and weapons can have a buff... Can have the start of a battle buffs to abuse. Like late game was able to stack it with other MP passives to recover 14 to 60 MP per churn with the accessory that lets do 2 turns in a row. Jesus. Interesting. What's the shield blessing? Are you talking about the accessory I equipped? I don't even know what like the shield blessing was. Was that the... Oh, the wizard passive is skill is shield blessing. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I saw it at the end of last episode where I was like, holy shit. Okay. So you get 7. So that's how much you get for it. I haven't. That's like the level 20 skill, I think. Damn. That's cool. I like the game has a lot of things like that lets you stack it on top of each other. Which I think is fun. Board Gamer for the 50 months, Leon for the 39 months, Star Michael for the gift sub, and EZO for the 61 months. Thank you guys. Oh, Comedian Girl, thank you for the 66 months. Don't forget that Fairly Odd Parents made Cosmo the one pregnant with the kid. They showed kids M-preg as a joke. Yeah. That's right, it was. So fun. It was a goofy show, man. It was some weird episodes of Fairly Odd Parents. But yeah, I saw a good chunk of Fairly Odd Parents, but I stopped before it got like really bad. You missed Cosmo pre-helium back when he had a deep voice? Yeah. And then he turned like this. When's the Game Awards? Game Awards is on the 12th, which is on a Thursday. Oh, it was the same voice actor? Really? I didn't realize that. I thought they switched voice actors. Funny. Wonder why they... Well, interesting. Wonder why they switched that. I think because they kind of changed his character, right? They did kind of change Cosmo from being like a little more like sexy serious dad, suave guy to like a big goofball. Cosmo's old voice actor passed away. The fairies and the parents at the same... Oh, I didn't know that either. So the Cosmo's voiced by the same guy as... This is where my trophy would go. If I had one! Yeah, pilot episodes where Cosmo had his smartest. Interesting. All this deep, dank, Fairly Odd Parents lore. All right. So, I was going to wait till as people sort of came in here. Get some music going here. What's this one again? She just works. Game Awards. It is back yet again. And we've already talked a bit about what we think potentially could happen for winners of awards. Well, I want to talk about things that could actually get announced here, because that's the big thing for the Game Awards is what kind of things can actually show up and be announced here. So let me get like one of the big ones out of the way. Guys, do you think, and I'm going to ask you first, do you think that Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to get shown up here in some way? Yep. You feel the same way I do. Hell no, it ain't. And here's the reason why. Here's the reason why are we all so fucking confident. Dude, it's been like, I'm sorry, how many years has it been now? It's been 3 years now? 4 years? Kingdom Hearts 4 years? How many years has it been since that we saw that announcement? 100 years. It'll be 3 years this February. Okay. Okay, 2.5 years. So, why do we all think it's not going to show up here? And it's because Missing Link got delayed. Missing Link was supposed to be, like, essentially come out, like, I think a few weeks ago. And literally, like, the day it was supposed to happen, and everyone sort of knew because, like, nothing had been mentioned about it forever. Missing, by the way, being the new mobile game. Literally, just like on the day it was supposed to be released, they go, "Oh yeah, so yeah, that's not happening right now." And that's when I went, "Oh, that says a lot about also the state of what Kingdom Hearts 4 is in, which is likely also in a state of we're not ready to show anything yet." PSTSD for Union Cross. Yeah. I think this just continues to sort of show something, unfortunately, about Nomura and the teams that he has work on these. Nomura is not very good at management for his projects. I think he is the kind of guy who gets pulled between too many different things going on. I mean, he's already, like, he's still helping, obviously, with FF7 Remake and Rebirth, but he's actually stepped away, like, from being, like, one of the lead dudes, right? He's still a part of it, but he isn't, like, one of the top dogs like he was in Remake. That was how he was with Rebirth. But it's unfortunate that I feel like we're seeing the exact same thing happen with Kingdom Hearts 4, and seemingly also Missing Link, that we saw happen with Kingdom Hearts 3, which is, like, showing stuff for it way too fucking early, and then nothing for years. Like, basically, like, thinking, okay, we can definitely, you know, get this shit ready and, like, you know, get something ready for another year. Dude, like, it never seems to work out for Nomura. And to be honest, I mean, you want the classic Nomura case, look no further than fucking Final Fantasy Versus 13. Easily his most mismanaged, horrendously executed project. All right. That, yes, did eventually become Final Fantasy 15. But only after it was taken out of his hands because he fucked it up so badly. And listen, man, I actually think the original vision for what he did looked even more interesting than what we got with 15. But I'm also not going to, like, dunk on any of the people that made 15 into a real game, right? I got bored of 15 pretty fast, dude. I did. As much as I love the dudes hanging out with dude bros, you could see the cut corners in every inch of that game. But Nomura fumbled that shit super hard, bro. Transitioning between, I think, 2 different engines did not help either. That shit's just... And he's so bad at this, dude. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 was, like, the same way, man. Like, when we went back, after I got caught up, right? Remember I got caught up on Kingdom Hearts. And Kingdom Hearts 3 was not out yet. So then I took the time to go back and look through all the trailers that had been released in, like, the last 8 fucking years, bro. Since I had even, like, become a fan, you know, since I'd ever started, like, playing this shit. They'd been like teasing that game when I started playing Kingdom Hearts 1, bro. Did I upload? Yeah, it's up. It's uploaded. I watched all, like, the Kingdom Hearts 3 trailers, and like, dude, like, the game looks so different at the start. It was just like CGI bullshit, right? And it was just like watching new thing after new thing after new thing over, like, the course of, like, 8 to 10 years. It was crazy. It was crazy. Nomura is a very bad history of doing this. And I'm not gonna like knock on the guy because he does make entertaining and good stuff. He is, I would still say, a creative visionary kind of guy. But he needs to work on his management, man. You know, he needs to, I don't know, find somebody else who can handle that shit better than he can. Because when he's ever the lead head on somebody on a project like this, it just always seems to go this way, you know? I think he's better when he's not in the lead role for a project. I think he's better when he's more assisting other folks. But Kingdom Hearts has always been his baby. So it just kind of is what it is. You know? No, it's Square. No, it isn't, dude. It's Nomura. It's 100% Nomura. It's always been Nomura, dude. Because look at a lot of other Square's projects, man. They don't have this same fucking management problem. It's Nomura. These always happen with Nomura-run projects. Listen, I mean, I like Nomura, dude. I mean, yes, he does a bunch of crazy, wild shit. His stories are fucking batshit insane. But that's kind of the fun of it. Like, I think nobody here is going to be like, nah, man, Kingdom Hearts is a pretty easy to understand. Like, I don't know. I see some people say that, but like, come on, man. But, you know, like, at this point, if you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, you know what you're in for, right? Like, I'm a fan of it. It's like the same thing that, like, people who love, like, Sonic the Hedgehog. That's why I said Sonic is the fucking, like, basically the Kingdom Hearts of platformers, because it's got a wild, wacky, insane story about these little furry furballs turning into Super Saiyans and punching each other over a city. Dark, edgy shit like shadow brooding over this dead girl and shit. It's all this like crazy stuff where, dude, what happened to when it was just like a fucking little blue hedgehog running through a green zone? Like, where is this story going? Oh, Sonic 06. Let's not even talk about that shit, right? Sonic over here making out with this human woman. Like, it's a lot of weird shit, but I feel like all Sonic fans kind of know that and they just love it anyway, right? Like, they almost dig it now. I personally don't. I like the older stuff better, but it's like people have the shit that they like, and they'll know, even if they know it's like kind of trash a lot of times, right? Like, I don't blame anybody for falling off Kingdom Hearts at all. So I'm never going to be out here fucking trying to be like, oh no, man. No, you don't get it, bro. Kingdom Hearts is peak. You just don't get it, you little bitch. It's like, nah, man. No, it's weird. It's some weird shit, but it's my weird shit, so I dig it. Yeah, Sonic Adventure, like, it's just... So, Kingdom Hearts has its own, like, just completely bananas lore. But if you allow yourself to get into it, it can be fun to dissect. But do I think that Nomura has the grand scheme or grand plan? He has a grand plan for specific plot points, but I think getting to those plot points, I don't think he does. I think he has, like, basically, like, all right, this is going to happen, and this is going to happen, and this is going to happen. How do we get there? I don't know. I'm going to figure it out. That's kind of, I think, his general go-to. And I think he only really plans, like, maybe, like, one game ahead. Maybe two if you're really getting lucky. But I do not think we're going to see Kingdom Hearts 4 here. I would love to be, love to be wrong. Because I feel like it's starting to become that game, right? It's starting to turn into Silk Song a little bit. It's starting to turn into what Elden Ring used to be. You guys, don't forget, remember, Elden Ring used to be this enigmatic Miyazaki game that we thought didn't exist. There was a point where that happened. So it's like, it's starting to become like that. It's starting to reach the point where we're like, it's been so long where I'm like, do we all just like have a fever dream and collectively like think this shit happened? Kingdom Hearts 4 will eventually happen, but I'm gonna be. You want to hear the harsh truth, or my harsh gut feeling? I don't think we're gonna get Kingdom Hearts 4 before Final Fantasy VII Part 3. I don't think we are. And that's not, I don't think part three is not going to happen until at least 2027. So like 3 years at least. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out before then. Which is hilarious because we've literally had an announcement that happened 2.5 years ago. And part 3 has not even been shown yet. But I think that... I kind of feel that's sort of how this is going. I will legit be shocked if we do. Yes, keep the dream crushed, yes. Do I want that to be the case? Obviously not, bro. Obviously not. No, I want to see Sora working at as a barista at Starbucks, okay? I want that story. I want to see the continuation of that story they've been building up, you know? Where he's working as a fucking humanoid ghost dude in Shibuya as a barista at Starbucks. I want to see that. But with his regular ass shoes. The final boss is the rent. I like that. Like where your head's at, chat. So, but I don't think we're gonna be seeing that for a while, man. I don't think we're gonna be seeing. I think when we do, funny enough, I think when we do see the game again, I think it actually will look pretty different, substantially different from how we initially saw it too. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going through some like big adjustments to the art style. And granted, what we saw was, I think, clearly very early. Which is, guess what? That's exactly how Kingdom Hearts 3 was. Kingdom Hearts 3 looks nothing like any of those early reveal footage. Remember that? I remember looking back and going like, this shit doesn't look anything like what we saw. Paul, run me over the 26 months. Thank you, dude. Mr. Nice spot for the 100 bits. Yeah, their Molosoft is like primo project management. They're releasing Xenoblade X, bro. You know they're probably working on a brand new fucking game too. They're like primo. Tori Lindell for the 47 months. Speaking of Murray, I watched Avon Shore for the first time. The fights are pretty much the whole movie. The story is dumb as bricks, but the fights are incredible. That's why you watch that movie. Omega Joker for the 30 months. Thank you, man. So yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4, I don't think is going to show up here, which does big suck. It should. God, I would love to be wrong, dude. Fuck. I would love to be wrong. I remember we were all terrified too. You guys remember when we saw like Kingdom Hearts 4 for the first time and it was like, yes. Yes. And when that, but all of us in the back, collectively in the backs of our head, we're like, please God, don't just vanish now after this point. Don't let this be the last thing we see for years. And here we are. And here we are. Hunter Line, we could maybe see some more Hunter Line stuff here. Maybe. The thing about Hunter Line though is that it's a super niche game and it's super like I can't say that like that and Raincoat, like 2Kyo games, as much as I love obviously Kadaka and Uchikoshi in them. I don't know if they're gonna get like a big like focus or something, but we could see some more gameplay for that. That's gonna come out next year. You better believe we'll be fucking playing through that. But I don't know. I almost wonder, is that big enough for Jeff? I don't know. It kind of depends. Yeah, I would. Yeah, Shadow Hazard. You're right. It could be a pre-show thing. I can see it being a pre-show thing. Okay, so here's another big one that I'm almost positive we're gonna see here, and this is obviously not. This isn't gonna necessarily matter to a lot of people, but and I'm only even sort of invested in it. The final character for the season 1 for Tekken 8. And like I like Tekken 8. I think it's probably one of the best Tekken since fucking Tekken 5. And Tekken 3. I loved Tekken 3, dude. I was a huge Tekken 3 fan. All my friends were too. We all had like I didn't know anybody who had a PS1 who didn't have Tekken 3. And why is this like even that matter that much? Why should this matter to anyone who isn't like a big Tekken head or a fighting game aficionado? You should just be interested to see who the fuck it is, because I think it's pretty clear at this point it's going to be a third-party character. They've sort of been hyping up the shit out of this, right? This isn't going to be like, oh, Marduk is back, or Anna is back, or just some other random Tekken character, you know, is just made his return. No, I think this is going to be finally they're going to reveal a third-party character. And what makes Tekken fun, right, in these reveals is just who the fuck is it gonna be, dude? Yeah, fuck your mom. Yeah. Yoshimisu's already in the game. Eddie Koro's dad. Yeah. No, we're not. I don't think we're gonna get that. If that was the case, this would be a big disappointment. It would also. I'm like 99% sure that's not gonna happen. Because here's the thing: Harada literally on Twitter was like hyping people up by being like, who do you want to see here, right? Harada would not do that. Harada is a very smart businessman, okay? He would not do that shit if it was just another Tekken character. Also, being fair, it's hard to follow up Heihachi as after, you know, like he's like the Tekken character. So the fact that they'd have him and then end with like anybody else would just immediately be disappointing. If they wanted to end with a Tekken character for the season, they'd end with Heihachi. So yeah, the fun thing is like, all right, I think it's going to show up here because they've already said that the next character was not going to be announced at the Tekken Cup, which was what I was kind of waiting for because I thought there was a chance they might do that. No, they're like, no, it's not going to. We're still planning on the announcement and the release later this winter. It's showing up at the Game Awards, which also. That's actually a good sign because that means that they want a big audience and it's going to be, I think it's going to be something exciting. So who could it be, right? Who could the last Tekken character fucking be? We got fucking weird ones in Tekken 7. You guys remember when we got Negan? Fucking Negan from The Walking Dead. We got Geese. We got fucking, obviously, Akuma. We got fucking weird shit, man. This is like anybody could show up. That's cool. Noctis, yes. Like, that's like some crazy shit. Here's what I think. I'll tell you first, like, obviously, what did we all want? Tifa and Tekken. Tifa has been, requested for Tekken for like a billion years. If that happened, the internet would explode. It would also be so good for the game. Obviously, this is like the best case scenario. If Tifa actually showed up in Tekken, it would destroy the internet. She's just like the perfect character for the game. Do I think she's going to show up here now? I don't. I think she could show up later, but I don't think it's going to happen yet. Just based on things I've heard like Harada say, I remember there was a point where Harada even asked, like, why does people keep requesting this character? You know, like, I don't know. I think if deals have been made for that, I feel like that might not happen until later. But I don't know. Harada's also known to fuck with people, so maybe so. But I don't think so. I'll tell you who I think it actually will be. I think there's a very real and distinct possibility. With the fact that Noctis, by the way, was also the biggest character from Tekken 7. That was the one that sold the most. That was the one that was actually the most popular. It wasn't Geese. It wasn't Negan. It was fucking Noctis. I think they're going to follow up with another Final Fantasy rep. And I think it's very likely it would be Clive. I think Clive would probably be the one they'd bring in. I know that that's going to be kind of like meh to some people. Because I know a lot of people feel a bit disappointed by 16. I was a little bit too. But it would still be pretty hype. And the thing is, you also have to realize deals like this were made literally years ago. So it's not like the game, like Final Fantasy 16 probably wasn't even released when they made the deal for this. So they don't know how that was going to get received when they were making this character. But I really feel like that's very likely. That seems like to me like, and do I think that would be a bad pick? Not at all. Do I think it'd be bigger than Tifa? No. But a very distinct possibility. I would say though, if Clive is the one to show up in there, I do feel like the odds of Tifa showing up after him do kind of drop a bit, because that's like a second Final Fantasy character. So there's that. I don't know about having Tifa show up after that. So that's my only about that. But do I think it would be a bad match? No, I think it'd be fun as fuck. I still think it'd be cool. I mean, goddamn, we can't deny that 16 has fucking incredible music. That'd be like, great for Tekken. That's who I think very well could show up here. But who else? Other weird and zany, wacky shit. Because that's what makes, the fact that Negan showed up in Tekken 7 really shows that, fucking anybody could show up in this bitch. It could be other fighting game characters, you could get Akira from Virtual Fighter, but I don't think that's going to happen because Virtual Fighter is coming back, which by the way, I didn't even bring that up. Yeah, a while back, right? Virtual Fighter 5 Revo got announced. And I saw that, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I was excited. But then it kind of made me realize, wait a minute, this might have been the project that they were talking about. This isn't actually technically the new VF. It's just the old VF made to look a little better and now has rollback netcode. And it's also in PC. Good things, but I think a lot of us are hoping for a new Virtual Fighter experience. But it's also not been released yet. So I don't know if we'd get Akira showing up in Tekken this early. Not until after that gets released. Yes, okay. Luis brought up another good one. And I would be, dude, to be honest, I would be more ecstatic for this than Clive. Kiryu. Fuck. Dude, actually, to be honest, any of the Yakuza guys, I'd say if it was Kiryu, Majima, or even Ichiban. And I don't know anything about Ichiban, but I'm sure he'd be great. Any of those characters showing up in Tekken, I will be so happy, dude. Just getting any kind of Yakuza representation. I know everyone's like, well, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, Nagoshi said that Kiryu can't show because he doesn't fight women. Guess what? He's not there anymore, bro. He has literally no say in it. He doesn't have any say in it, so that bitch could show up. However, that said, the Sega guys have gone on the record and sort of said, said that they don't plan to do any kind of collaboration. There has been a questions about that. And apparently someone said I don't know if we see our characters showing up in a game like Tekken, which is stupid as fuck. But they could be lying. Who knows? But I don't know. Hearing them say that does make you feel a little I don't know. I feel like if you're even personally, I think if I were in their position, I wouldn't deny it outright like they seemingly did. I would be like, oh, that's interesting. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to say yes or no to that, right? To me, that's the kind of thing you say something like that to. If something actually is happening, you don't say no because you want to hype it. You don't want you actually want to hype people up. You don't want to just outright be like, no, that's not happening. And that's what they said. They're like, no, it's not likely. Or no, they say no, it's not. It has not been confirmed or denied or something, right? So I feel like, is that actually going to happen? I don't think it is, unfortunately, just based on how the RGG Sega guys are talking about it. I think it's stupid. I think he would be fucking awesome. Goddamn, Kiryu would be so fucking cool in Tekken, dude. I actually would if Tifa or Kiryu show up in Tekken, or Majima, or maybe even Ichiban, I'd probably start playing Tekken more, to be honest. I actually would probably try to actually play, maybe try to get good at that game, because that's fuck, that'd be so cool. Yagami is cool, but Yagami has an additional problem. He is also an idol. His agency is crazy. We've seen that exact same problem already with trying to get a PC version of the two Judgment games. We got it. We did get it, but it was a pain in the ass. And I do not imagine that Harada and their team already Sega is clearly like maybe a little like kind of not sure about it. Then having to deal with that, I don't think so, man. I think Yagami would not be easy. Kaido, no, I don't think so. No, Kaido's not big enough, man. He isn't. Come on, dude. Even like, if you want somebody like people really understand, no, it's got to be. It has to be Kiryu, Majima, or Ichiban. I don't think it could be anybody else from fucking. No, not is Akiyama. Nope. Saejima. Nope. Fucking Shinada. Definitely not. I'm sorry. I love those guys. I love them. But they're not big enough, man. Like, why would you pick those guys over the titular, like, main characters? The guys, like, that are, like, front and center on the box art. It wouldn't make any sense. But Tanamura, yeah, now you're talking. With his old face. You wouldn't do that, man. That's like, oh, Sakurai put Roxas into Smash Brothers instead of Sora. Like, would I be happy? Of course. I'd also be so fucking confused, as would most of the world, because no, obviously it has to be Sora. Like, that just wouldn't make any fucking sense. So, yeah, it has to. If it's gonna be a Yakuza rep, it has to be those three characters. It cannot be anybody else. Yeah, Haruka comes in and sings them to death, or uses her magic thing, and then when she gets punched, she doesn't like fall backwards. She just stands there like she did in that arcade game. But yeah, that's my thought. Do I think it's gonna happen? Just based on Sega's response to it, I don't feel super confident on it. And I hate to say that because fuck, dude. Yes, Hopium Copium, dude, I would love to see that. It would make me so happy. That's probably, like I said, up there with Tifa. That's like just below Tifa in terms of like, you want to see me pop off. Oh, bitch. Like, you see, if we see like a fucking Tekken character walking in Kamurocho, I'm gonna stand the fuck up and shit my pants. I'm like, ah! Yeah, then they get some thugs to show up and they're like fucking around with them. Yeah, they fucking see. Yeah. Hey, what are you doing here, bitch? Kiri walks up, Tiger drops a bitch, boosh. So yeah, there's another good one, Anon. I think Max brought this one up too, and I went, ooh, that actually is a really fucking cool call. And that, as out there as it seems, could be a really cool character. Would be a really cool character because it actually is sort of related to things that are happening. Because Konami is not dead anymore, bro. Solid Snake or Big Boss, because we're literally getting a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, and fuck me, dude, would that be kind of amazing? Imagine Solid Snake being a Tekken character, and as much as you might be like, well, he uses guns and like weapons and stuff. Nah, man, especially Big Boss specifically, CQC, bitch. The basics of CQC. He's all about that CQC. Would he still have guns and shit? He probably would still use like weapons and everything, but damn, that would be a good call. Holy shit, that'd be such a good call. Get David Hayter to voice him. Raiden, nah, man, nah. We already have technically a samurai in the game. I mean, that'd be cool. I mean, if they did that and had like fucking Metal Gear Rising music, but like, nah, I mean, we already technically have Yoshimitsu, and he's kind of similar in that way. Yeah, Victor and Nina both have guns. Victor does have some of that style, because to be honest, John Wick is kind of that as well. John Wick is, that he doesn't say it, but essentially what he's doing is CQC. It's close quarters combat. It's like his whole idea, right? It's sort of similar stance, holding the gun. So that's like slight stipulation to that. But I still think, God, it would be such a good call, dude. Dude, fuck it. Because Konami is like kind of back in a lot of ways. We haven't really got new stuff. It's mostly like old stuff remade. And even Metal Gear 3 is, Solid 3 coming back as just a remake. But they're showing they don't hate video games anymore. So, dude, that Castlevania, Ode to Castlevania and Vampire Survivors, if any of you guys have played that, shit is awesome. Oh my God, what a fucking love letter to Castlevania. Like every character you could possibly imagine is in that shit. It's amazing. The music is godlike too. Oh. So I don't think it's impossible. If you'd asked me a few years ago, I would have said, no, dude. That's just never coming back. But now, maybe. And it would not be a bad call. That would also like break the internet kind of thing. Because people love fucking Snake, man. They love Big Boss. Yeah, they're not just pachinko makers anymore. So I think that would also be a really cool call. I would not dislike that. What else? Any other like crazy ideas of things that could show up in as like Tekken 8 character? I think this is like some like really cool ones that are also like relatively realistic. We could say Dante from Devil May Cry. I think that would be cool, but I don't think that's likely to happen. That would be cool. Unfortunately, Devil May Cry is not super relevant these days, and as much as I think the likelihood of something showing up here would have to be, it has to be at least sort of relevant. And Devil May Cry 5 came out like a good while ago. I do think it would be cool. I do. But would that be the call to do now? I think it would be the call if they had a new game coming up. Dante's way too strong for Tekken. Yeah, I mean, you're not right. We're not going power levels here, but John Wick, you would think so, dude, but to be honest, it's sort of the same argument why Snake Big Boss might not show up, and that is Victor, man. He is John Wick. He really is. He's like the same shit, dude. He's got an energy sword and like a laser gun or something, but he is John Wick. Agent 47. That would be interesting. Hitman is not irrelevant, I would say. That would be a wild one. That would be a wild one. That would be kind of weird though, because he's mostly about stealth though, right? He's not really like a punchy man though. Like he's really more about like, I get up behind you and I sneak up and kill you. But that would be interesting. I would be like, oh, that's not a bad call, Shadow Hazard. Vi or Jinx from Arcane. Ooh, that's actually not a bad call. Yeah. That would be hella. That'd be pretty fucking hype. That would be also very relevant as well. Yeah, that's not a bad call. That would be wild again. That's a like, whoa, holy shit. That would kind of break the internet too, I think. Good call. That's actually a really good call. There's like everyone's saying like, okay, other fighting game reps like Terry. Like Terry's already showed up in like a bunch of shit. He just got us done in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, he could show up here. Would that? I feel like it would be lessened a bit because Terry's just been showing up in so many things, and that's cool. But I don't know, man. We just got him in Street Fighter 6. I don't know if we'd be getting him here also. Like, similarly, yeah, like what about a KOF character like Rock Howard or Iori Yagami or something? It's like, yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I mean, dude, if Rock shows up in there, Max would just be, he would never stop playing that game. He would be so fucking happy. He would be like, that would be like his favorite game of all time after that. That would be literally, I feel like that to do that, they would be literally like sucking up to him specifically. But it's also not irrelevant because we're getting a new Fatal Fury. So it'd probably be more likely, you'd be much more likely to get Rock Howard or like Terry than Iori. He'd be so happy. But is that like gonna break the internet? No, not really. I mean, it's just kind of cool. I think any other fighting rep person at this point would be like, that's pretty cool. Even Akira, and I love VF, but like that's cool. But was it gonna be like, holy? Not really. But it's just like, oh yeah, that's great. I feel like this is the point where they really want to do something crazy. 2B or Eve. Ooh, that's not a bad call. 2B has already shown up in quite a few things too, but it's been a while since she showed up in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and 2B just kind of shows up in everything. Why not? She was in Soul Calibur as well. Eve would be interesting. Eva, I would definitely be like, oh, wow. It's not a bad call, but I also wouldn't say, I don't know if I would say Eva's a specifically hype character. I played through most of Stellar Blade, okay? She's cool. She is. But the game's story is so balls. And unfortunately, her character and most of the characters in it are awful. So it's like, it kind of does diminish it a bit. But would she be a fun character? Be like a tech? Yeah, she'd probably be fun as hell. Wukong. Also not a bad call. I actually don't think that would be a bad call at all. You could definitely do some fun shit with Wukong, man. And I think it would be fun too because you would actually be like, he'd probably be the actual like Wukong and not just you were basically the enlightened one or whatever. I kind of don't like how you essentially play like a less interesting version of Wukong in the game. You know, his reincarnated version, because you don't talk at all in the game. But that'd be pretty cool. Actually, and again, relevant. And he'd be good in a fighting game, dude. He would. And I think he could also fit Tekken style pretty good, too. RE4 Leon or Wesker? Wesker, I don't know about Wesker, but Leon, maybe. RE4 the remake wasn't too long ago. I do think that would be pretty cool. I think that'd be pretty cool. Ashura from Azura's Wrath. No. Way too deep cut. Yes, Mega Man Volnut. Absolutely. Yes, Sakura Agame from Danganronpa 1. Yes, definitely. Monkey D. Luffy. Absolutely. Goku. All right. I can tell we have now hit the point of... We're like, all right. Yeah, let's just put Goku in it. There you go. Could you imagine Goku in fucking Tekken 8's art style? I don't even know how that shit would work, bro. What would you even do? Like, I don't know. That would be fucking weird. That's the thing, too, man. Like, it has to be someone that could at least sort of fit within the Tekken art style, right? That would be like, that would start to turn into Jump Force level of, like, realistic Goku, I think. Yeah, his hair would break. Yusuke Urameshi. Mikasa. Again, see, a lot of those things are just like all the other anime isms and stuff you guys are pulling out here. The characters, they're just too... They're not relevant, unfortunately. Chainsaw Man, you know, it's like... Put Denji in there. Nah. Now there we have some good ones. Those are some pretty good guesses. Ichigo, nah, man, nah. I mean, he'd definitely fit better than like Goku or something. But even then, like Kubo's art style, I don't know if it would well transition to Tekken. That'd be cool as fuck, but nah, man, he's too. I think like something really like an anime shonen character. I don't know if I'd see him showing up in there. Maybe we'll see the return of Gon from Tekken 3. Not Gon from Hunter x Hunter. No, Tekken 3 Gon, which is a little orange dinosaur from a manga that nobody knows about except for people in Japan. One punch! Yeah, one punch. He just says he hits you once and you die. So, Ross says favorite manga is Bleach. That's cool, but yeah, I don't think he personally would fit super great in Tekken 8. I mean, I would be like, what the fucking shit? But I don't think so. That's good. These are good. I think we actually had some pretty good, like, potential guesses. I'm just curious who it's going to be, man. I'll be shocked if it doesn't show up at the TGA. If they're actually, like, waiting till after it, that'd be fucking weird. But I think very likely we will see it at the Game Awards. And I think it's going to be something interesting, exciting. That's my... Like, I am, like, 80% sure we're going to get something that's going to make us go, holy shit. Like, whoa. Because I think they are hyping this up pretty good. They wouldn't be doing that if it was just another Tekken character. So, exciting. Even if again, it's like the same fucking thing, dude. It's like, in a lot of ways, Tekken is like kind of like new Smash Brothers when they have third-party characters, where suddenly it's just like, and funny enough, same people that made it, by the way, because it's like anybody could be there. Who's it gonna be? Even if it's not even a character you maybe give a shit about, it's still like, oh fuck, this is just cool. This is wild. You know? I'm just like, damn, cool. So, aside from that, what other announcements do you think we could potentially expect here at the Game Awards? We'll probably see updates for things that we know are going to happen. That new Yakuza spin-off game will probably show up, in which case I might have to run away for a bit. We might see Deca Police. God, I hope so. We haven't really heard much from that game. We saw a fucking they showed off the new Professor Layton game, funny enough, with gameplay. Like that, I was like, that almost seems like it's further along than that one, which was really funny because before they teased it that, but they showed like a logo. And now it's like, oh yeah, that game's coming out. I think they might be struggling a little bit with Deca Police, but which sucks because that's the one I'm really looking forward to. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3 name reveal. Absolutely not. No, it's way too early, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong. Would I be hype as hell? Absolutely. It's too early, dude. We are probably not going to get a teaser like we did for Rebirth. Remember, we got the Rebirth teaser, which was like, you saw Cloud and Sephiroth walking across the bridge. That was back when the game had like, you know, plant physics and shit. You saw like shit move around. And it was like, what is Sephiroth's goal? And that's when they revealed the true name for it. We'll get that in the name reveal. I would predict absolute earliest would be late 2025. Absolute earliest. But I honestly think that's probably going to be more of a early 2026 thing. I think. I think to me, absolute earliest. You'll get it. You might get it at the next Game Awards, but not this one. Star Force Collection. Capcom is going to show off more Monster Hunter Wild stuff, for sure. That's just going to happen. Will they reveal like a new collection of some kind? Maybe. Excuse me. Maybe. But I almost feel like that's not big enough for them for a show like this. Maybe you'd get that in a pre-show. Guys, don't forget, remember Hades 2 got announced in the fucking pre-show. I think. Yeah. Yeah? I think it was in the pre-show. Actually, no, it might have been early in the show, but maybe not the pre-show. I'm not sure. That was like, and I was like, remember, that was like the hypest thing from that one year. That was actually like, there wasn't actually a lot in that one. Persona 6 teaser. I would love to say that that's going to happen here, but I don't think so, dude. I think, again, Persona 6 might happen next Game Awards. It was one of the first times with the naming show. Okay, I was like, was it the pre-show? It was early. I remember it being early on because there was like nothing else that came after was all that exciting. Bloodborne anything. Is Bloodborne anything going to happen? Probably not. Probably not. I know. We had the anniversary video and it ended with like the Bloodborne thing and it was like persistence or something. And no, I don't think Sony's just going to like, if we're going to get anything Bloodborne, maybe next year because next year will be 10 years. But I don't know, man. I would love to be wrong. Love to be wrong. It's just hard to believe that Sony could be this stupid, but Sony is Sony and they've proven that they can be very stupid. Yeah, would we get a collection? I don't know, man. Like, yeah, like Mega Man Legends and Star Force are the two Mega Man ones. We could, but I almost feel like that would be more likely to show up in like a Capcom showcase of some kind and not at like the big TGAs. I feel like Capcom is just going to be fully focused on Monster Hunter Wild content for TGA. You know, they're like full into that, which is great, which is awesome. Yeah, Pragmata. Nah, man, Pragmata is that's in hella dev hell right now. That was a proof of concept that has not even gotten out of the proof of concept phase. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Yeah. Very likely to show up here. Death Stranding 2 will absolutely 1 billion% show up here. I will play it. I will probably maybe even platinum that game. But I also don't really give a shit about the story too much, you know? Like, Death Stranding 2 is my cozy Zen game. Or, I mean, Death Stranding 1 was that. I think Death Stranding 2 will be the same thing. My hope, honestly, it's like, for Death Stranding 2, is I hope they improve the combat. That's what I really hope. Like, they actually get a little more like what Metal Gear was. And actually get some more of, like, that stealth stuff and actually do some cool stuff with that. On top of, like, the package simulator stuff. And to me, I'd be like, oh, that'd be great. Like, I'm playing Metal Gear 5 plus package it, you know, Amazon delivery. But was Death Stranding 1 good? It's a cozy game, but the story is nonsense, bro. It's like, it is truly maximum Kojima-ness. Like, you think Metal Gear Solid 4 gets fucking wacky? Bro. Death Stranding 1 is just like, nobody talks like a real person at all. It, like, they're just full Kojima. Meet me at the beach, Sam. The beach, 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 beach. They say that like 80 times throughout the game. Sam, meet me at the beach. It's got a cool, I will say though, Death Stranding does have a pretty neat ending. It has a nice twist of an ending, which I actually kind of like, and it had a good emotional impact. And I was like, ooh, yeah. And that's when Kojima really hits good. But dialogue and other shit in there. I mean, Jeff Keighley is a guest star in the game, right? Jeff Keighley fucking sucked the shit out of Kojima. Sucked him off so good that he's like, all right, you're in my game now, Jeff. You're a hologram. And so is Conan O'Brien. Like, you know, Kojima is he loves Hollywood so much. So there's going to be more of that shit in there, and I could care less. So I would honestly be interested to see if we heard anything about his new project with Sony. Apparently he is making a new tactical game. That would be pretty cool. There's also technically, remember that other game that he also announced that we saw like 2 seconds of? Where there was just like a person when the camera was like up in their face and they're just like, it was like that. Remember that? Yeah, with Jordan Peele. The whole game is played by looking at a dude's face and you have to look at the reflection on their eyeball. I don't know. I have no idea what that shit was about. Yeah, the game with Jordan Peele. OD, yeah. Maybe we'll see more of that. Oh, it's an Xbox exclusive? I mean, it still could show up here. But I have no idea. Ghost of Yotai. I don't know if we didn't even get a date for that, did we? I don't think we even got a time frame for Ghost of Yotai, did we? Did it? Wait, did they say 2025 already? Yotai. Is it next year? Oh, fuck. Maybe we will then, actually. If it's that soon? I couldn't remember if they did put a date in there. That was the other thing, too. Where, like, a lot of us were thinking that potentially Sony was going to do their own, like, showcase or something here before the Game Awards, but that doesn't seem like it's happening. Unless they announce it next week and it happens like a day before the Game Awards, which, I don't know, Sony could do. Shit gets announced usually 2 days before it fucking happens. Astrobot DLC? I don't think so. I kind of feel like Astrobot might be done after this last one. After the free updates they did, which was cool. I haven't even checked them out, but still, I saw a little bit of it. So, yeah, okay, 2025. Actually, you could see Ghost of Yotai here then. Actually, could see some more. Keymart's missing link. I don't think we're seeing anything Kingdom Hearts here, man. Yeah, what like Nintendo stuff will we see here? I don't know if Nintendo generally announces much at these award shows. Actually, no, I don't think generally Nintendo does not really use Jeff as a platform for their stuff. They're just like, yeah, they're like, I think I remember one year they did, and it was just a highlight reel of a bunch of shit we already knew about. Anybody remember that? Where it was like, that was Nintendo's like contribution. It was like nothing. Yeah, the biggest thing they've had, they had Joker, they had Sephiroth. That's Smash Brothers, man. That was like specifically Smash. And I don't know. I don't think Nintendo is gonna be doing anything like super massive until they announce their new system. We're not gonna get anything too crazy from Nintendo until the new Switch is announced, and then we're gonna get a shit ton of insane announcements, probably. Yeah, they've been at Origins. That's right. That was such a niche game, though. That, like, nobody bought that game. The Super Switch, yeah. No, we're not. No, we're definitely not getting any. They're not getting the Switch 2 here. That is definitely not something they would do. No, they're like they. To be honest, they wouldn't. They're like Nintendo doesn't really need Jeff for that. It's the same reason why. Do I think Grand Theft Auto 5? I'm sorry, 6. I think GTA 6 is going to show up here. I actually don't. In previous years, I think I would have said, "Oh yeah, that'll show up for sure" or something. I was hella wrong. I underestimated how much influence Rockstar has at this point. They're like gods, dude. They are fucking crazy. How many fucking units of GTA 5 has been sold? They're too big. They don't need that. I was saying in previous years where I was like, oh yeah, I think GTA 6 will get announced here or something. And I'm like, or it didn't show up. And I was like, oh, that's weird. That seems like a real miss for them. And no, bro. No, they don't need it. They literally do not need it. They are an event in of itself. They don't need it. They're too big. They could just do their own thing and it will do just as good, if not better, just having them announce it themselves. So why would they bother with Jeff's little show? So yeah, they don't need it. I don't think we're gonna see, even though GTA 6 is I think supposed to come out next year. I don't know if we'll see anything here. Yeah, Rockstar doesn't care enough for the Game Awards to toss Jeff the bone. Exactly. I mean, Jeff would fucking salivate. He would lose. He would be so happy to have that shit at his show, but at that point, he'd be begging them to show up there, and then, yeah, just not gonna happen. What's the song? This is Beautiful Lie from, I believe, Danganronpa V3? Yeah, he'd cream his pants. I mean, he'd cream, if any Miyazaki stuff too. If there's anything Miyazaki that's coming out like anytime soon, he will definitely show that off too. I mean, that's why, I mean, if Bloodborne were to show up here in some way, oh yeah, you better believe Jeff would want to, he'd want that shit so bad. We could see Kazan, the first Berserker or something. Bloodborne 2. I don't think Bloodborne 2 is what we'd get. We would get Bloodborne coming to PC or potentially a remake of the original, right? But do I actually think that's going to happen or get shown up here? I don't. I'm very sort of I've sort of reached the point with Bloodborne where I'm not really confident that we're going to get it anytime super soon, you know? I'm not saying it will never happen, because it's hard to believe that Sony would never do anything with Bloodborne again, but Sony's just sort of shown that they're kind of I don't know, man. Sony hasn't really been doing much for PS5 lately, right? We got Astrobot, basically, this year, which was great, but even Sony didn't even treat that like one of their first party IPs. They were like, we have nothing this year, even though Astrobot came out and it was arguably one of the best things they've done. Did they even say no? That's just people want a Bloodborne 2, but I'd almost just prefer I mean, here's the thing I would love to see. I would love to see at this show that is Sony related. I want to know what the ever-living fuck Blue Point has been working on. What have they been doing? Because they have to be working on something. Real Kanama with the 5 gift subs. Thank you, dude. We all know. Come on. What is it, Al? What is it? You know goddamn well what it is, bitch. It's Mort the Chicken. Yes, Mort the Chicken remade. Finally. They finally listened. Here's the thing, man. I would not be surprised if Blue Point is working on something completely unrelated to Bloodborne and making something completely unique. At this point, I mean, that's like yeah, we all would want that, but like, we've all like been so hopium copium for that for so long that I'm sort of like, I don't know, man. I'm becoming very skeptical of that. But they've been working on for something for a long time. Sony acquired them years ago. And I think they might have even been working on something even before Sony acquired them. I just want to know what the fuck it is, dude. I like, even at this point, even if it's not Bloodborne related, right? Like, yeah, Bloodborne would be cool, but like, I mean, that'd be fucking amazing. That's like the best case scenario, but like, I just want to see what they're doing. Because they're like, easily probably one of the companies that has pushed the Sony console to like a next gen looking level. Demon's Souls on the PS5 is still one of the greatest looking games on that system. It's kind of mind blowing how good that game looks. So I just want to see what the fuck they're doing, dude. What does Sony have this team doing? I don't know if like a new Sly game. I don't know, man. It really feels like Sony has moved away from their like cutesy platformer kind of games. The only exception to that being Ratchet and Clank, right? Expedition 33 will very likely show up here. Yes, I think Expedition 33 will probably show up here with probably another amazing trailer with amazing music. And I look forward to seeing more of that because that game does look amazing. Astrobot, yeah, but they don't even acknowledge it, bro. Like, Sony just doesn't even like give. I feel like that's literally Team Asobi. Team Asobi loves Sony's shit more than Sony does. Sony doesn't give a fuck, dude. Yeah, rest in peace, Little Big Planet. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yes, somebody just said it, and I do think this could show up here. I actually do think this very well. If there's not actually a PlayStation showcase of some kind that happens before the show, I think it is going to show up here. Because there have been rumors of this, and I think this is actually going to happen. God of War, the Greek Saga. I think that we are going to get a collection of every game before God of War 1. I do think that's happening. There have been rumors of that lately, and literally, I think Sony went on record to say they were planning some like collections or like a bunch of remastered games or something. And I'm like, oh, that like, and I was just like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. I can't remember specifically what it was. So I think Sony said like specifically remasters of more like older games or something. But then that rumor came out and I went, oh, and I went, that is actually a really good call. It's actually a really good call. That would, because dude, that's a lot of games, and that includes some games that have not even shown up in any collections. Because that'd be God of War 1, 2, and 3, Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta, and God of War Ascension, which we have not seen that game since the PS3. That has been stuck on that console. I don't even know if technically I think technically Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta have also just been stuck on the PSP. I don't know if that ever got on a console. I never actually played Ascension, funny enough. I never actually played it. Actually, I think was Ghost of Sparta PSP or was that Vita? Oh, the PSP games were released on the PS3. Okay. They were a collection. Okay. Yes, Ascension was... I never actually played that one. I never got a chance to play it. Yeah, God of War 1 and 2 was remastered on the PS3 as well as the PSP games. That's right. I think it wouldn't be a bad call if they did that. I love those games, dude. I still argue, honestly, I still feel like God of War 2 is still one of, if not my favorite fucking God of War game. Even more than than God of War, the new God of War and God of War Ragnarok. I love God of War 2, dude. God of War 2 is fucking so good. Zeus, your son has returned. I don't know. It's funny. The thing is, I've seen a lot of people be like, God of War 3 is peak. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think God of War 3. I went back and replayed that actually just relatively recently for myself. God of War 3, and I even felt this when I first played the game. I do not think God of War 3 is as good as God of War 2. I do not. God of War 3 has some problems. A lot of them has to do with the locations you go to. A lot of it also has to do with Kratos and just how he is in that game. He's just kind of unbearable. His relationship to the girl is with Pandora is also kind of feels weirdly forced. It's like a large chunk of that game is played inside Pandora's box, which is this really boring fucking environment. Like, don't get me wrong, God of War 3 has like arguably one of the greatest openings to any video game ever. And there are great things about it, but I don't know if I would say that game is better than 2. 2 has way better locations, way better puzzles. I think arguably way better bosses, even though you're fighting the gods in part 3. It's like the Greek gods. Like, I don't know, man. I kind of think God of War 2 is just like, which is funny because like the weapons are technically better in 3 as well. Most of the weapons in, like, not saying 2's a perfect game. 2's got like most of the weapons you get in are kind of useless, like the hammer and the spear. They're just kind of trash, but like part 2 you kill her, part 3 you kill Hercules. You kill Hercules, you kill like Theseus in part, and fucking what's that guy's name? Fucking hell. Guy who kills Medusa. Who was it? Who in part 2 in God of War 2? There's Theseus, and then there's Perseus. Perseus, he's the one that kills Medusa. Yeah, Perseus. I think God of War 2 is way better. Way better game. God of War 1 is a good game, but there's some jank to that game. That game, dude, some of those fights fucking so bullshit. Oh my god, one of the worst fights in that game is the final fight where you have to protect your wife and daughter from all the other evil Kratoses that are attacking. Dude, that fight on fucking on God difficulty or whatever, the hardest difficulty, is such horseshit. It's such horseshit. It's also hard even on the regular difficulties, but dude, on the hardest difficulty, it's like it is a literal crapshoot whether you'll win or not. Yeah, there's only like 3 bosses yet. You're actually not wrong. There's like Leviathan, the big bull thing, and then Ares, and then little fights in between. But yeah, you're not wrong. Ares. But if they brought that out, I actually probably would try to play through all of them. Maybe on stream. That might be kind of fun. Because I've actually beaten pretty much all the games on the hardest difficulty. And it is fun usually. It is a pretty fun game. God of War 2 is the ending to it. The problem with God of War 2's ending is that they make you fight Zeus too soon, right? Like, they want to end you with something epic because Zeus kills you, so you're like, oh yeah, you want to get your payback, but it makes part 3's ending worse by comparison, because you're like, oh yeah, and then he gets away, and then you gotta fight him for real this time. But it's like the same. It's like, nah, it doesn't feel that different from each other. Oh no, God of War 2's the hardest fight in God of War 2 is not Zeus. No, it is that run up with the giant fat fate woman, and she's summoning dudes as you run down that spinny thing. That fucking gauntlet of enemies is absolutely fucked. Holy shit, dude. That fight on the hardest difficulty, on like Titan mode or something. Dude, that fight, like, I remember me and my friend in college, we spent like 6 hours trying to get through that together. It was so difficult, dude. It is such a brutally fucking insanely hard part of the game. You're just like going through just like literally this nonstop wave of enemies. You descend down to get to the bottom level where you fight the big fat chick. And that series of enemies is just so difficult. And then everything after it is actually not that bad. And you fight the lady, and she's more of a gimmick fight. And then you fight Zeus, and he's not that bad. I was just playing God of War 2 for Retro Tuesday. You fight, yeah, that enemy gauntlet is fucked up, dude. It's because most of your moves are actually kind of balls. Like, most of the moves leave you just super open. And the thing you have to learn about playing on the hard mode for any of these old games is that you really have to, like, you just gotta stick with, like, light, and commit to no heavies. Because it just leaves you open and you get fucking knocked out of it. You basically gotta be, like, just dodging all the time. Light. Gotta play like super safe and super careful, which isn't necessarily the most fun, but it's the only way you can live through that. Oh, you play on normal? Oh, dude, on hard, like the hardest difficulty is like, oh, it's pain. You have to be so careful. You can't take like any hits. it's so painful. Wasn't there a glitch in for red orbs? I don't know about that. I just remember the start of, if you play God of War 2 on the hardest difficulty, the first like red chests you find in the game give you nothing. It's really funny. You see orbs come out of it, and then they don't fill you up at all. You just get like nothing. It's like, check this out, guys. Oh! Anyway, I think that could show up here. I think that definitely could show up here. If Sony decides not to do like a big announcement before the Game Awards, which I feel like they could do because Sony does shit like that. But I could definitely see that. We could get more news on the Sega revivals, maybe. I think if we were going to see that, it would probably be like Crazy Taxi then. That seemed like maybe the next sort of like big thing they might show off. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be interesting. Jet Set Radio, maybe. It seemed like the furthest one along was like probably the Crazy Taxi game. Wherever they plan to do with them. Maybe they show them all off at once. I don't know if they're all being literally worked on at the same time. I guess it seems like it. Skies, yeah, in your dreams, Al. Only in your wet dreams. But we could see that. Be interesting. Don't give me that fucking look, Al. Dino Crisis reboot? Nah, I don't think so. We did get that. It was called Exoprimal. It's already gone. And it's already dead. Shenmue fucking hell no. Shenmue is never coming back. After how bad 3 did, and that whole situation, Sega is never touching that. I mean, Shenmue 3 only happened through Kickstarter anyway, bro. No, that shit is never coming back. Yeah, 3 did not do that great. And it was already a shit show. It was very poorly received by everybody. But it was also Kickstarted too. It wasn't even like funded by Sega. Psychonauts 3, that'd be cool. I don't know if Double Fine is working on that right now or not. It would be interesting to see what they are working on. I don't think we're going to see anything from Pragmata. Pragmata is dead until you see it again. And I don't think we're going to be seeing it here. Just assume, really, like, legit, you just need to assume that Pragmata is dead and is never coming back at this point. If you see it and it comes back, that means that they figure it out, but they are literally in dev hell. That game is not likely to come back, though. I feel like it is much more likely for it not to return. The Soul Reaver, I think the Soul Reaver's thing, that Soul Reaver collection, yeah. Soul Reaver collection. Is that out yet? December 10th. I might check that out at some point. Comes out a few days before the Game Awards. I mean, you might see it in the pre-show, but I might actually try this. I never actually. All I ever did was play the. I had a demo for the first game, but I never actually played these. Never had them. They're interesting. Maybe next stream. Yeah, I might maybe check it out next stream. Yeah, we could see more. Someone brought up, I think earlier, Judas. I think we could see here. I think it's like updates to things that already exist at this point. Like Judas could show up. Expedition 33 could definitely show up. Oh, the Bungie marathon thing. Maybe. I think I heard that might also be going through its own dev hell right now. We haven't really gotten much updates since that first reveal. Persona 5, the Phantom X English sign-up trailers. Is that actually happening? Do we know if that's actually happening? Are we getting this thing? It's in the plans. Okay. Maybe? I don't know if Jeff is one to show off like beta shit for like technically mobile games, but maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it felt like something that had to come internationally at some point, right? Like, couldn't just be like, you know, fan dubs and shit, or fans subversions for forever. How recognizable the brand is. Funny enough, a lot of people seem to really like it. I don't know if I'm gonna be. Maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. I think I watched some of Johnny talk about the game, and it seems okay, I guess, but it still, to me, is just like, just a weird, like, offbeat Persona 5, you know? I don't know. It still doesn't really get me personally super excited. Persona 5 fighting game. Yeah, that would be interesting. We don't know. I think here's another thing that'd be interesting, is seeing what Arc System Works is working on. Because we haven't really got an update on, like, any new stuff from them in a while, since, like, Fantasy versus Rising, you know? So I'm kind of curious about, like, yeah, what are they working on? I was like, to be honest, like, could they work on like a Persona 5 like fighting game? They could. They did the last one. Oh yeah, sorry, they did Relink. That's wait. Oh wait, they did do Relink. Wait, right? Was that them? No, that's Psy Games. That's not Arc System Works. That's Psy Games. Psy Games, you dink bitch, Al. Yeah, they did Versus Rising, but not Relink. So yeah, what are they working on? What are they doing? What are they doing? I'd be curious to see if maybe we get some kind of announcement from them. Would it be like a Fighters 2 or something? I don't think so. I've honestly been saying this since Fighters ended, bro. I do not think. I remember Max, even Max was like thinking, oh, we're going to get a Fighters 2 or something at some point, right? I didn't think we were, to be honest. The moment they were like, we're adding rollback netcode to Dragon Ball Fighters, I was like, oh, we're not getting a Fighters 2. This is it. This is it, bro. This is it. Yeah, this is all we're getting. So, and to me, it was just like, yeah, because why would they do that when that would be a big selling point for their next game? Oh, to test it out? Bro, they could just literally put that in the next game with all the same characters. They're not going to get rid of these characters. They'd have to bring it over if they did that. So, no. I don't think it's that, but they could. Would it be like a One Piece fighter? Maybe. That could be another big IP. I don't know. I'm just curious to see what they're working on, because They've mainly just been in the midst of updating pre-existing stuff like Guilty Gear and Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising. So what other IP? What other? Because like I think that they're definitely a company to look out for because whatever they make is always fucking gorgeous. I don't know if they're doing any more DNF Duel. I think that might be done. They kind of came too late, unfortunately, with the season. They clearly were not planning to do a season 1 DLC. That came super late, hence why they didn't get it for like 2 years. But unfortunately, by that point, the interest had already dried up. They kind of missed the boat on that. Yeah, the Bleach game. They got the trailer for the Bleach game, which we probably might see more of at the show as well. But I might actually check it out. I might. I'm not like a huge arena fighter kind of guy. But I might check it out for fun, you know? There seems to be at least a relatively in-depth story mode based on all the cutscenes you see, you know? And it seems to be going through at least up to the end of the Aizen arc. So it's kind of cool. Kind of neat. If I have the option, though, I'm 100% turning on the Japanese dub. I'm sorry. No offense to Johnny Young Bosch and all the other folks in there, but I vastly prefer the Japanese dub to Bleach. Yeah, I hate Johnny Young. I hate him. Urgh. Ruins all my games. Damn it all. I hope that's an option. I think it probably will be. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because I mean, inevitably though, like the problem with a lot of like story modes for like series like that is that it always is generally a brief super cut version of the original arc, you know. And it does kind of like, and it always is just sort of like it's just nowhere near as good as the original. But they showed a surprising amount of cutscenes from it that I'm like where I'm like, oh, interesting. Like scenes that I wouldn't expect to see. That, like for example, you see the moment they're walking Rukia across the bridge with Byakuya, which I think is when Ichigo fights Byakuya for like the second time. I'm like, oh, I guess we might get that fight or something, you know? Lost Station DLC, yeah, I could do that. I don't know if I'd be super hyped about that. I'm not really a huge Fullbringer arc fan, but most people call it an arena and more of a larger camera 3D fighter. I think it's an arena fighter, bro. That's just an arena fighter. Fullbringer is cool. I personally disagree, but that's okay. I know some people like the Fullbringer arc. I'm not one of them. Personally did not like the Fullbringer arc. I liked the idea behind it, but I think its execution left a lot to be desired. There's just too much stupid shit in there, dude. Ginjo's heel turn is so dumb in my opinion. Just so fucking stupid. So I don't know. It's I've seen people fight for it. I've watched Totally Not Mark talk about it, and he loves it, and I'm like, I wish I felt that way about it. Fuck. Ginjo's in the top 10 Bleach characters for you? Holy shit. Damn. Ooh. Definitely not for me, bro. I would not put I don't think I put any characters from fucking the Fullbringer arc in any top 10 Bleach characters. Not any of them. Even Tsukishima, who was probably at least sort of the most interesting, but yeah. That might be an interesting thing to do. Top 10 Bleach characters for me. That might be sort of interesting. Bring Cyber and Poochie. I don't know if Cyber even liked Bleach. I never got the indication that he really liked it that much. Poochie loves Bleach. Poochie is the biggest Bleach stan. So much so that I don't know if he would take me being critical about aspects of it very well. I don't know. Cyber loves Bleach. Poochie, I know Poochie does. Poochie loves, like, he likes everything about Bleach, though. Poochie's not very critical about it. Thing is, I do love Bleach, but I am also fucking super critical about parts of it. Right? It's like how to be honest, it's like in a lot of ways I am like with Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts, but damn, you better believe I'm critical about parts of it. No, I haven't talked about the episode yet. I think Genju had the potential to be super interesting. I don't think they executed on it well. I don't. I could go into a whole spiel about that. I think I have previously, but I will refrain from that for now. Is there any other big things that you guys would want to see? I think I'm sort of running out of thoughts here of like, it gets hard because it's eventually we're also there are also likely going to be things here that have not been announced at all that we're just gonna, you know, see for the first time, like new IPs and stuff that might be like, oh, that looks really cool. Is there anything else you guys think we really want to see? Persona 4 remake? Nah. Persona 5 1 and 2, not a remake. I think the most we'll get for Persona 1 and 2 is like a remaster to consoles. That'd be pretty cool. I actually would be totally down for that. Stellar Blade DLC. I think that Stellar Blade's they're just getting like little updates. Aside from like the 2B stuff, they're just like updating more cute outfits for Eve, which is, to be honest, that is like all the fans seem to give a shit about. I feel like fans do not even care that much about gameplay. They just want to see Eve's boob physics get improved and, you know, more Gooner stuff, you know? Like, dude, you look up anything Stellar Blade, bro, you are not seeing people like, dude, check out the fucking parry system in this. They're like, nah, man, look at this fat ass. Oh, Lies of P DLC. We could definitely, I think we could definitely see that here. I think we could see that here. Like a tease for that. Dead or Alive 7? No. Dead or Alive is hella toast. You know what I've seen in a while too is that Gex collection. When the fuck that shit's coming out? Phantom Blade Zero we might see more of. That might happen. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising, that would be a big deal. Actually, would be a huge deal. If that shit came back in some way, it'd be a pretty big deal. I think we sort of hit the bottom of the barrel here of like what we can think happen. Now it's just like it's up to the fates. The funny thing is, you know, like we have gotten some pretty epic announcements at the Game Awards. We've also had some years though where like, and I remember, I don't know if it was last year or if it was the year before. It was the one that showed off Hades. I think it was 2 years ago. They showed off Hades 2 for the first time. And that was like the only thing that happened at the show. We've definitely had some years where there was not much revealed. So I hope that this year is something with some really epic stuff. I mean, I don't have my reaction to the Joker one. I don't have that, unfortunately. And I freaked out. That was like before I really started doing reaction stuff. But easily, I would almost argue this was probably even more fucking insane. And this is still, I think, arguably one of the best fucking reveals from any Game Awards show. I think this is still nothing beats this yet. It's still this one.
Everyone is here. Or at least I thought everyone was here. It does sound like we're still expecting someone else to arrive.
Roxas Dragnail, thank you, bud. This shit was just fucking insane.
Fuck already? Okay. Hold on.
Man, I miss Smash, dude. I miss these Smash reveals. They were so fucking. They were so hype. The hype between like before them,
down, guys. What are we dealing with? Oh god, this thing's still here. I thought we killed him. Come on, Pit, get your ass up.
Are we getting some new like single player content or something? Such a fucking cool ass.
We're not announcing him as the next player. Oh, what?
When I heard the music is when it hit for me.
What? What the fuck?
Fucking pogging out of my mind.
Oh my god, are you serious? This is not real. This is not real, dude.
God, Sakura really just
Oh my god, I'm salivating. What is happening?
goes so hard with these reveals. This is such a cool trailer too.
Oh my god!
Thanks to him, we got all this new FF7 music.
That's like crazy. I don't know what's happening. Cloud, get the fuck out of here, you stupid Pokemon! Oh my god! What's happening?
What is happening?
Oh, okay, fine. Mario's fine.
I like this detail here where you see Mario get tossed to the side like, whoa.
Oh my god, dude. I can't. This is a fucking fever dream. This cannot be real.
This is still the best reveal
Oh my god.
at any Game Awards.
Yeah.
Nothing beats this. At least not yet.
Siri belong in my fucking memories.
I'll never be.
I'll never be a memory, Cloud. All right, bye. Oh my god, I love this so much.
Fuck, that was 4 years ago, guys. That was 4 fucking years ago. Nothing beats that for the fucking reveals of the Game Awards. Nothing has beaten that. For specifically the Game Awards, all right? Believe it or not, I was actually more hyped for Sora. Sora was actually a bigger impact one for me. Because the funny thing is, you know what? I actually do not play Sephiroth in this game. I don't. He's not like one of my mains. I think it's awesome that he's there. And it's not like I think he's like not fun to play or bad or anything, but I prefer to play Cloud. I'm just happy that we got more music and I love the stage, you know? Yeah, Joker was also a huge one too. That was a huge one. I don't play Joker a ton. Joker is a little weird, but I do like him. I still try, but I'm kind of bad with him. Sora's my main though. He's absolutely one of my mains. And Sora fucking Sora, that's the Sora one was which was the biggest reaction between like Joker, Sephiroth, and Sora? 100% Sora. Even Joker I didn't react like as hard as I did with Sora. So, but that was not Game of the Awards. That was not Game Awards. That was just a show. So, but fuck, dude, that's why Smash was so amazing. And that's what I mean when I say we can get a reveal like that for a Tekken game, right? Again, same company. Bandai Namco was the ones that made Smash Brothers. So, yeah, they're doing the same fucking thing. That's what they did for Tekken 7, bro. And they do it for Tekken 8. That's why I think if we're going to get something like really crazy hype, I think it very well could be whatever the final character of Season 1 for Tekken 8 is. Even if you're not a huge like Tekken head, man, it's still just cool to see like some weird, wild third-party character show up in a game like that. So, I want to cry again, man. I know, right? I want to feel again. Fuck, dude. Sora fucked me up, dude. He fucked me up so bad. That was such a... Oh, that was a reveal. But I don't know. I just want to see. I want to see what we get shown here at the show. I hope there's some cool, exciting stuff, man. I hope that this isn't like another like boring award show, because we've definitely had some of those in the past. Not every Game Awards has been a banger. And to be honest, I also will say there's a lot of big games that came out this year that I'm really holding out hope get some awards, you know? And that I really hope do. And don't get like fucking... If FF7 gets snubbed for like the best soundtrack of the year, I will be so angry. Even if Metaphor wins over it, bro. Like, I love Soji Meguro. I think that soundtrack has been phenomenal. But yeah, I cannot in good faith say that is a better soundtrack than FF7 Rebirths. It's like, it's not even fair. That's what I mean. Like, it's just not even fucking fair, bro. How good 7 Rebirth soundtrack is. That's like the one thing I would like wholeheartedly say that it should fucking win. You know, the other ones would be like, I'd love for it to win this category, but like, no, it needs to win the best soundtrack. It has to win the best soundtrack. As for like best RPG, I think it'd be really great. I think Metaphor could win like best RPG, and then maybe Rebirth. If Rebirth won Game of the Year, dude, I would just be so fucking happy. But I could also, to be honest, I could see it being so many of those games. I really could. I could even see the Elden Ring DLC. That will definitely be the most contentious. If Elden Ring DLC wins that, there will be some shit on the internet for a while. But there's a lot of people who would love to see Metaphor. You know, I want to see Metaphor win some stuff too, dude. Because I feel like it does deserve to win something as well. So if like Metaphor beat out like FF7 Rebirth for best RPG, I would not be upset about that. I would not. Or if Metaphor won Game of the Year, I don't think I'd see Metaphor winning Game of the Year, but if it did, shit. But the one category I absolutely will like, I am hard pressed. No, man, no, nothing can beat this. Is the best soundtrack. That is the one that is just, it's too good. It absolutely should not win that. It should not lose that. I mean. Astrobot would be cute. I mean, fuck, dude, that would be such a win for Team Asobi, and I feel like almost a slap in the face to Sony, who just doesn't seem to value its own IPs anymore, when Team Asobi clearly does. So, like, yeah, I wouldn't be like, I think as I said before, I wouldn't even be like upset about. I think the only one I'd be sort of like about is the Elden Ring DLC winning Game of the Year. That's the only one that would be a little like, oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know if I feel about that. I think Astrobot will win a category. I do. I think he'll win like best family friendly or something. Because I also think it deserves to win something. It was fucking great. It'll probably be one of my top 5 games this year. Astrobot was amazing. But yeah, I really hope Rebirth wins. I hope it wins soundtrack. I also hope it wins a few others too. So, because I think they fucking deserve it, man. But if Rebirth won Game of the Year, I would be very happy. I would, because I just go, I think that game is so magical, dude. It seems so fucking magical. I agree. I believe Persona 3 Reload should have been in at least some category. And so, but yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy Relinkered and stuff. I don't know anything about that game, but people did say they enjoyed it. Here's the thing about Rebirth's ending, though. The problem with Rebirth's ending is that we don't have the answer to it yet. So that makes it hard for it to be like... That's why everyone looks at the ending to Rebirth with such like, I don't know, like, it's so confusing. But that's literally the intention. It is intended to confuse us. We don't know if it's actually the right call, unfortunately, until part 3, right? Part 3 will actually be finally we'll have the answers, supposedly. And we will actually have a definitive answer to our question of, was the way they handled the endings in both Remake and Rebirth worth it? Was that the right call? Technically, Remake's ending does tie into Rebirth, you know, with Zack showing up and all that. Like, that sort of plays into that. But we still don't know if this crazy off-kilter story they've been doing and building up is going to pay off in the end. So, And we just that's kind of why most people are like, that's like they're like people's biggest contentious point about the game. 7 seconds till we don't even know what that means yet, bro. We still don't even know what that means. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps. But what will you do with it? The fuck are you talking about, you dang bitch? I don't fucking know. So, yeah, that's kind of my hopes, I guess, for this week. We will obviously be streaming the Game Awards just like we always do. That'll be fun. That'll be an event. I'm sure we'll get hit by fucking copyright third-party bullshit because Jeff says, fuck you. Fuck you. Actually, it's not really Jeff's fault. It's the companies. They always tend to fucking throw in some damn copyrighted music in their shit. It's like, God damn, doodly. It's been more than 7 seconds, Sephiroth. What do you fucking talk about, you high slut? So that'll be fun. Oh yeah, well, yeah, we were right. We were getting metaphor music. We're gonna get every one of the game of the year nominees are gonna get like music played. Ooh, did we get to hear? You know what? Honestly, had a very underrated soundtrack this year was actually Astrobot. That soundtrack is fucking great, dude. I need to actually add some music for it on my sound thing here because I really liked the music of Astrobot a lot. I was just like fucking vibing, bro. Now we haven't bleached yet. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can see if I can find a good. I'll look this up. I haven't even really looked up the Astrobot music. Now I'm fucking thinking about it. Astrobot SOST. Oh, it's actually funny. It is actually their official soundtrack. I found one that has like a lot of views here. Snake Boss. Alien. A lot of the bosses are for their music. Bosses were good. Where's the... I liked the spooky level music. The spooky level. Judgment, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope you enjoyed the penguin emotes. Yeah, the Fluke guy. Fluke guy's coming back. He's back. Pod of War. Sneaky Cage. Decide, is it? No, that's the mini boss remix. I'm trying to find where the fucking boy. Maybe this one. That one's okay. It's not the one I was thinking of. There's this really good, like, when you're in the spooky level, it's got this. It just made me like, fuck yeah, man. Burp, 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 burp. Changing the room. What the? I think this is like going in order. They got Aster's Playroom in here as well. Oh yeah, there's also the. Oh, this actually might be this one. Is this the? No, that's not it. Yeah, the crash site's pretty good. That's the wow wow. What's this one? That was fine. That's not the one I wanted. I'm trying to find the fucking... See if I can find it when I fucking play the game. Hold on. Fucking my playthroughs. Go back to this. Boy! Oh, God! Boy! Scroll through here so we can find it. Oh. That's not this level. Oh, I think this might be it.
And it's thriller.
It's this one.
Bum, 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 bum. There he is. There's no way we would go to an area like this and he wouldn't be here. There he is, Sir Daniel Fortescue. Eternal life, make no bones about it. They're a true hero.
It's decidedly spooky. Let me see. Spooky. This is Mini Boss Remix. This is like a remix of that song. Yeah. Is there like a... Let me just look up spooky. Oh, there it is. There, yeah, it's down below the boss one for some reason. It's this one. Yeah, this is it. Wait for it. It's going to kick in here in a second. Boom. Yeah, I love this song. It's like great. It's called Decidedly Spooky. Yeah, this is one of those songs I remember feeling like, damn. That's why I like the spooky levels. Fucking running penguin. He works for so many things. Yeah, I think the soundtrack though in general was great. There was a lot of great ones. The This guy makes me want to do this shit, you know? Rolling with it. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I almost feel like this game could have... I don't think this game got nominated for Best Soundtrack, did it? But I feel like it could have, because it really has some great music. I also love the one where you water the tree and it starts going like... And it starts like fucking rapping to you. Remember that shit? Oh, did it? Did it actually get on? It did get nominated? Unfortunately, I was still focused on Rebirth, but it did. If it did get nominated, it deserved it. Yeah, that one when the tree comes out, I was like, I don't know what he's saying. It's just like, yeah, trunk funk and Papa Tree, baby. Is that trunk funk? Papa. Yeah, there it is. Listen to this banger. That's right. This game is just happiness, dude. It's like Hi-Fi Rush to me, where it's just like, you just play this game, you feel good. Oh yeah, it's right, it's this really jazzy shit. Oh yeah, he's really speaking English. It's just hard to understand, but he starts like fucking rapping. I hope Astrobot wins something too, dude. Honestly, if it won Game of the Year, I would not be mad about that. I would not be mad about that. I think it easily could win Best Family Game or, yeah, maybe Best Action or whatever. Do me a second, guys. I think it was use the restroom. I'm going to let you rock out here.
Every chance, mean and bad, sent by bird to drive me mad. You help me, I help you. You know what you've got to do. If you help me, then I'll help you. You know what you've got to do.
Hell yeah. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Like there's a bird's nest in my head.
Sick moves, Nico. Thank you. That was a long song. Yeah, soundtrack's great. All right, before we get into Animal Well, start with the other thing I want to talk about, which is, I know, fucking shocker, right? Oh my God. Nico wants to talk about a thing called Bleach. Fucking crazy, right? Crazy. It's time for Bleach. It's time for Bleach. Yeah, but bird up. So I have a question, guys, because I don't actually remember. At first, I didn't think it was, but now I'm starting to think, actually, maybe it was. Was the part with Saezel talking to Mayuri, was that in the manga? Did they actually have that in the manga? It was, wasn't it? I initially was like, oh, is this new? And then the longer I sat down, I was like, no, actually, I don't know if it was. No, he did say he was there. Anyway, yes, this episode of Bleach was the end of the Mayuri fight. I think this was probably a wise choice for them to split the fights up, because in the next episode is going to be the end of Shinsui's fight, and then we're going to get the Basby stuff. And yeah, I didn't remember exactly how this fight ended. I just knew that Nemu was involved, and I remembered liking it. And yeah, same thing here. I think the flashbacks were not, though, right? The flashbacks with Nemu, those were not. That was not in the original, right? With it being like, I called you Namuri number 7, and then talking about like why she was called that, and like what the significance was, and they were they really? Were they really? Let me see. Bleach, baby. Hold your hand. Yeah, I gotta double check. I'm like, damn, it's been a long time since I've read that. Because then they're actually naming these episodes after actual names of the chapters, so fortunately it's kind of not too bad to find where it is. Burr, boom, burr. Uh, 6:43. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, she blasts the hand. And then she gets blown to bits. Yeah, then Saezel does show up. Which, here's the thing. I actually... Yeah. This is... So, anyway. Yeah, I think that this is a pretty... This actually might be one of Miyuri's best fights. I would actually argue. And I think that's how I felt when I initially read it, too. This is probably one of his best fights because it's the one fight that like really actually tries to humanize Mayuri in some way, but it also doesn't do it by sacrificing his character, right? Because Saezel shows up, right? So we see that obviously Mayuri does care about Nemu, but he doesn't ever tell her that, right? And you wouldn't think he does because he literally like has like sacrificed her seemingly, right? He's always like used her seemingly as a puppet, right? That was a big thing in like the Sheeta fight where Sheeta's like appalled with the way he treats her. But Nemu doesn't seem to care. The thing was, Miuri always did that because he always like essentially like when you sort of realize that he could always bring her back essentially. Yeah, he basically, this is where you realize that Miuri is like super tsundere essentially. But I like that for the first time Miuri actually has to rely on her. And I love the moment where you see Nemu just get like her literally blown, eviscerated, which they didn't censor in any way here. Just like fucking yeah, she blows up and blasts blood all over Miuri. It's like, what the fuck? You see this weird thing like eating up her entrails. It's like, ugh. And I love that Saiyazel shows up and is like, you know, he's basically representing the like crazy mad scientist in his head. You know, like that's like his Hojo basically. And you're actually almost thinking, are we actually gonna see Miuri's like facade crack here? Is he actually gonna be like cry or something? And then he goes, no. It's like, oh, you're right. And he's like, it's like I have nothing to like I can't believe I have to have you tell me this or something. And then you realize like you're like, oh shit, no, he's still Miuri. He's seemingly very kind of composed, but he does save her brain because he realizes that's all he needs. But he also realizes, oh, I've already won the fight. Because this weird fucking thing wants to absorb all trace of Shinigami around him because he's getting smarter and more powerful. So when he knew that, he was like, oh, I've already won the fight. Because you're gonna eat up her bits. He saved her brain. And this motherfucker fucking basically just gets like cancer. Let's see. Blows him up. So let me see. Wait, hold on. Let me go to the previous chapter. Oh, yeah, you're right. The flashback was there. Yeah, actually was. Actually wasn't too much totally new shit this episode. Yeah, actually all of it was there. I'm looking back at this. I mean, not to be honest, not like, did it need new shit? No, I even liked this back when originally. I think this is Miuri's best fight. That's all I really remembered was like, this is probably one of Miuri's best like fights and moments. And because it was really like, it was well, it's a good, it had great direction. The original had that too. With just like them putting in Nemu's like flashbacks of who she was and why she came out this way and what she meant to Miuri. Yeah, the Hisagi mini story, but unfortunately Hisagi has like no impact on this arc at all, unfortunately. But yeah. Ramen, thank you for the 7 months, man.
I can love trails. Me too, brother.
Remake Cakes with 59 months. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's a cool fight. It's a great Miuri fight. I think what I like about it is the fact that Miuri does essentially get to the point where he has to rely on somebody else. And that doesn't actually like really ever happen. That's never really happened with any of his fights, you know? He always just kind of outsmarts everybody, or in this case with the Sheeta, he just gets fucked up and then has to retreat. So it was nice to see that, him like sort of be vulnerable, and also show that he does, in his own fucked up way, actually care about Nemu, right? Even like everyone's like thanking him and he's all pissed off because he's like, fuck, I want everyone to fear me, basically. But you also see the real, like, his real driving motivation, right? Which is essentially, he wants to, like, his real rival, the person he truly detests like more than anybody, is Uehara. And the reason why is because Uehara is the only other person who is just as potentially smart, if not smarter than he is. Right? He's someone who he hates Uehara. And you almost forget about it, right? Because he doesn't talk about him a ton. But when you see him in any scenes together, right, he's always just like, he looks at Uehara. He's honestly, I think, a lot of ways almost envious of him. That's why he's so happy about Nemu. Like, he does care about her, obviously, but he also wants so badly to prove to Uehara that he is smarter than him. He's made something like that even he couldn't make. So it's like, I like this because it doesn't ruin Miyuri's character. Because I think sometimes stories can, I feel like, make the mistake of essentially like humanizing characters that have already proven themselves too much to be like emotionless, pieces of shit that don't really deserve it. But to me, this is done in a relatively realistic way that it feels like it makes sense. Miyuri is still a piece of shit, crazy scientist guy with very little regard to life, right? But it makes sense in this instance that he would care about Nemu in his own fucked up way. Might be for selfish reasons, but he does want her to continue to grow and to survive and live because she is his masterpiece, right? So that to me was like, that's what I was like, at this point in the story, this Miyuri's fight was a highlight, right? So that's why I say all I remembered was, it's funny enough, I actually remember Shinsui's fight, the ending to his fight, more because I didn't like it, and I didn't remember Miyuri's as well, but even though I actually did like it, I just couldn't remember because I wasn't critical about it at all. I was just like, oh yeah, this was great. This is actually probably one of the better moments of this part of the arc. And they didn't really change much. Yeah, looking back, I was like, did they have this Yazel moment or the flashback with Nemu? They did. That wasn't the original. And you know why? Because it was already really good. It was already really good. They were like, yeah, we don't really have to change or add anything to this. It was already good. Yeah, the same guy uses his squad mates as explosive tools. Exactly. It's not like, oh, does that mean he cares about everyone in his... No, he doesn't give a fuck, dude. He doesn't give a shit. But Nemu is special to him. I like seeing Nemu just like do shit. I liked her. I always thought she was kind of a cool, she's like a motionless robot in a lot of ways, but I like to see her just be like I like that pose she did where she was like, fuck. She sees Miyuri's about to get fucked up. She's like squatched down and goes, motherfucker. Blasts off. So yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That was the one that didn't need it. Yeah, she's super locked, and she basically did. But yeah, that's the end of Miyuri's fight. And yeah, I think it's probably his best fight. I think the fight against Seizo is also great. I love all Miyuri fights are pretty enjoyable. Ishida's fight is great. This is Ishida's best fight, but this gave like more character to Miyuri. That's why it feels like it wasn't just some throwaway thing, right? It was just like, no, this is actually like an important fight to his character. So yeah, I was initially going to come in here and be like, oh, they added a bunch of shit and made Miyuri's fight even better, but not really. No, this is actually just basically the fight as it was in the original. So I had sort of forgotten that even the flashback was there. So, but that said, man, I would love if they could find a way to make the ending of Shinsui's fight better. I really didn't like in the original one. I don't know exactly how they would, though, to be honest. I don't actually have an answer to that one. It kind of just is what it is. I think it's just kind of gonna be what it is, and not. I don't know if they could really. Yeah, they added the after credit stuff. We saw the two Quincy girls. Zombie girl has her posse. They're all zombies now, and they fight a bunch of jobber dudes. I think they don't lose to those ones though, right? I don't think they lose to the jobbers. They actually get. I think Yuha fucks them up. I think Yuha actually is the one to finish them off. Yeah, that was like, oh, okay, they're fighting some jobbers or something. And then we see Basby show up with Hatchfall, and he's like, He's like, what are you doing here? Why did you ask me that? What you should be asking me is how am I still alive, you know? Yeah, Yuha just wrecks him off screen. Yeah, that's how I remember that going. Their contribution to the last bit wasn't a ton, which wasn't too surprising. That wasn't like, oh, how dare they? I was just like, nah, it's fine. I think it's fine that a few of them survive and they make their way up there. But yeah, I guess this whole arc will likely, or this core will likely end with the final fight between Bazby and Hashfault, which initially, if you're like watching this blind, by the way, and you don't know anything about this, you might be like, that's kind of weird. They do explain it. There is actually emotional story and impact between that. They don't make it clear at all, and in the anime, it's just the same. There really isn't even that much. It's not very obvious that Hashfold and Bazby have a history. They sort of hint at it like a billion episodes ago, but they actually do have a history. I think it's fine. I think it's okay that they sort of explain it here, because Bazby hasn't really had a reason to obviously have to headbutt with Hashfault. I mean, they do indicate it. It's not like they didn't say anything at all, but it's more we just haven't. It's just like you probably wouldn't have even noticed it back when it happened. Yeah, it just changed from 3 to all 5, yeah. So all the girls are there now. But, so I guess they'll probably end there, I assume. Though they even, funny enough, I find it funny that they actually hinted at it this episode. I figured they'd end the next episode with the hint at it. Which kind of makes you think, though, maybe that'll be included in next episode? Maybe. And then maybe we have room for Ichigo versus Ishida? Probably not. Nah, let's not do that. I really think that would be a great ending, dude. I do. I do think that would be a cool ending. I mean, the Bazby and Ashvault fight will... It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It can't happen. The only way that can make it happen is if Ichigo wakes up. But unfortunately, he's going to get poisoned and dropped by that fucking dickhead, probably off screen again. And he's going to be unconscious until that motherfucker is dead. So, it's not happening. So the only way that would work is if Ichigo either doesn't get knocked unconscious by that guy, or just randomly, like, in between his fight, decides to fight Ishida. Ishida shows up and he's like, let me handle this, or something. Maybe. Yeah, he's resistant now, yeah. It might be too weird. Yeah, I don't know if that would work. How many? So at this point, we have 3 left, right? Is that right? We have 3 episodes left? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not going to happen. The last 2 episodes will likely be focused around Hashful and Bazby, because there's a lot to go through there. It's not just them beating up each other, it's also like the whole build up to it. To episode 10 be the theater suicide, 11 friendship part 1, friendship part 2. Yeah, I guess that's an alright place to end it. I guess I think the problem is that I don't like Hashful. Maybe this will make me like him more. I think the problem is I really don't like Hashful as a character. I think he's kind of a piece of shit. Maybe I'll actually be able to sympathize with him more this time. Maybe. But they really made him super unsympathetic before. Like, I just didn't understand it at all. This is like a you problem, bitch. I wanted to like him, but the problem is they made him so unlikable. Like, it didn't even make any sense. He basically, well, we're gonna see, but like, he essentially like gives up his friendship with Bazby for Yuha for like no reason. Your hate will be balanced. I feel like they will. They feel like they have to, dude. Right? Because that shit didn't make any sense. That was part of it. I was like, what? Huh? I want to like Asphalt. Trust me, I do. Because I feel like I don't think he's cool. I was like, no, he's kind of cool. The problem is that he's a bitch. The problem is he's a little bitch. Bazby's cool. I like Bazby a lot. But Hashfault basically does dirty two of characters that I really like. And in a very unsatisfying way in the original story. Yeah, loyal Glazer. Yes, he is. No, Sykes. No. Hashfault is not the Gin of this arc. Gin. No. You might think that if you didn't finish the Eisen arc. No. Hashfault is, yeah, he wishes he was Gin. Yeah, Hashfault is basically Gin if Gin actually was a loyal dick sucker. Hashfault is basically like, oh, no, what if Gin was literally like actually just fully devoted to Eisen and actually like was truly just didn't give a shit about anybody but Eisen. That's what Hashfault is. Gin's way better. I love Gin way more, dude. Gin's cool. Yeah, Gin was an Eisenglazer, yeah. Gin had the longest acting skill. But the thing was, Gin, too, he also did a bunch of shit that made you kind of go. Like, he doesn't intervene with almost any of the fights. I mean, he stabs Iori, but nobody likes Iori anyway. But fuck her anyway, right? He's like, hey, guys, check this shit out. He fucking does it behind the back, stabs Iori and slices her bitch ass in half. And they're like, oh my god! And he's like, yeah. Come on, guys, you don't care. And then he doesn't do anything for like all those fights where Eisen fights like 8 captains at once. And he's like, and then he looks over again, he's like, you gonna help me, bro? And he's like, nah, man, you got it. You got it. He clearly got it. Like, he's like, okay. That show always made me laugh. We're just like, nah, man, you're good. I was like, all right, sure. Still a little bit of help might have been nice. I know, he already survives it anyway, dude. They just glue her back together. It's fine. She literally gets like cut in half. I don't know how that works. They censored it in the anime where she just looks like she gets stabbed. No, in the manga, she actually gets literally cut in half. They save her. They just glue her back together. Don't worry about it. I don't know either. It really is quite hard for characters to die in Bleach. You might have noticed. But no, Gin's pretty great. Actually, Gin's a pretty awesome character. I like how he lies about what his Bankai is, even lies to Eisen about it. It's cool. But that's why Hashfault just to me, just for no reason, felt like he's like just this dick-sucking character who, like, I don't understand why, bro. So anyway, maybe they'll fix that. I think they could very well fix that. I think they very well could. There's an Uryu figure with his Voldenstadt on Ami Ami. Really? Ooh, that's cool. Because that shit was not even in the manga, bro. Let me check Ami Ami. There's a bunch of horny shit on here too. That's Ami Ami's got a bunch of horny stuff. That's just what they do. Yeah, there's a 2B figure. Do, and she's got her ass cheeks out. Do. Oh, wow. Cool. Do. Check it out. Get ready to get blinded by this white mode. Cool. What scale is it? It's probably not to scale. It's a Bandai Spirits. Yeah. Yeah, Bandai Spirits are like never to scale, which always kind of bums me out. It's cool though. I like it. It's the bright mode. Oh, Mega House has got a Rukia figure too. It's kind of very simple. She's hanging out and she's cute. Do. Palm-sized Rukia. God damn, and it's that price? Are you fucking kidding me? Mega House is always expensive, by the way. Which you might be like, oh, 75, it's not too bad. It's not even to scale, it's just palm size, so it's really tiny. That's fucking expensive. It's 85 fucking hell. That's so expensive, Mega House. Jesus. They're like 1/8 or 1/7 scale, or like fucking like 300,000 yen or something. Or 30, I'm sorry, not 300, 30,000 yen. So it's like, I mean, it would be $300, but the yen is pretty bad right now, but it's still really expensive for a 1/8. They are usually really expensive. Yeah, because I got like the Arsene I had back there is a Meg House. And it was very expensive. Most of them are. Like, they're nice, but fuck me, dude. What the hell? Yeah, you gotta be like, I don't really like the really tiny ones. It's like, that's cute and all, but like, come on, man. I like Rukia too. I actually do like Rukia. We're gonna be considered a tomboy. Kinda. I don't know if I would say she's a girly girl. I don't know, kind of, sort of. If I want a real tomboy, it would probably be like Orihime's, like athletic friend. It was Tatsuki, yeah. Oh, that's true. Technically, Rukia does. Rukia does have like she loves like cute shit. She likes the funny bunny. I almost forgot about that. That's why she fights with Ruka. Ryuichi's a tom? I don't think so. No, Ryuichi's just like she's like a femme fatale. She's like a character that is just like sexy and they know it. Yeah, no, I would not. No, Ryuichi is definitely not that. I'd watch an anime of Orihime, Rukia, and Ruka just doing girl talks. It'd be the gayest show ever, and everyone would be so happy. Dude, next core, guys, we're gonna get some serious. That's when we get. That's when you get peak Yoruichi fanfiction shit. That's where you literally get Yoruichi's ultimate form, where she kills her enemies with her nudity. She's literally butt-ass naked in that form. And Uehara just, it couldn't be happier. I mean, they have to censor it. They have to. But how they'll censor it, who knows? But she is butt-ass naked, bro. Yeah, the title's on her ass cheek. The title's literally on her butthole. They don't even have to. I mean, the funny thing is, they don't really have to censor much here anymore, unless there's like sex thing. But I mean, they already did a little bit. They censored like Rukia's ass before. But who knows? They definitely didn't censor any of the violence, dude. We literally saw all of like Nemu's giblets that the thing was eating up. I was like, fuck, wow. Yeah, that's like, yeah, Yoruichi's always been like a sex icon of Bleach. She's probably like the sexiest character in Bleach. Like her and like Rengiku. They're just like, yeah, just big old titties. Big old titties. Was he on when he made her final form? He was just the same shit, man. He's like, I'm just gonna make everybody hella horny here at the end of all things. Their backs must be fucking destroyed. Spines ruined. But yeah, that'll be one of them. And believe it or not, I still can't believe this. You would think that, well, Miuri's done for the rest of the arc, by the way, as you probably figured. You think Zaraki is also done. You think Kenpachi is done. He's actually not done. I know, it's crazy. This is what I mean. I really think that this is mostly arc is just all about Kenpachi. You know? He gets more shit. It was just like shocking to me. But he does. Also, we did get to see, by the way, yes, Hitsugaya's back. And as Miuri pointed out, his lifespan has been greatly reduced, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. The series is over anyway. So it's not going to matter to us. Fortunately, it does lead to Hitsugaya later. He also gets a pretty cool moment. He does actually get, I'm like, man, like, here's the thing. I do love Hitsugaya, but I've always hated how he's like the Vegeta of Bleach. He just will always get fucked up. He like never gets a win. He always gets fucked up. And I remember the memes that respond when, for whatever reason, when he was a zombie, he's like the most like badass bitch ever. He's like killing Miuri infinitely. You know, he's like just kicking so much ass, and everyone's like, dude, fucking zombie Toshiro, fucking for the win, bro. Like everyone's just talking about like, he's like, why couldn't he have been like this normally? Thankfully, he does get a pretty cool moment here at the end of the arc. Yeah, he's stronger when he's evil. But I always disliked that. Like, he, like, never gets a really great win. Other than, I guess, when he beats up fucking, Grimjar's, like, one of Grimjar's underlings. Or, it's Grimjow's underlings. He doesn't even technically beat Hannibal. Aizen does it for him. The potential man of Bleach, yes. He just never gets like any good moments where he always is getting curb stomped. It fucking sucks, dude. It's like, I've always hated that. Because he is a cool character. And he's also one of the characters I vastly prefer the Japanese dub for. His English dub to me makes no fucking sense. No offense to the guy who's voicing him. It's really just more like, he's supposed to be like a young boy. That's like his whole character, and he doesn't sound like it at all. He sounds like an old man. I think Aizen is going to... It's like how he sounds, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's the same as Edward Elric, yeah. He's a short teen, yeah, I know, but even then, he just doesn't sound right at all. So, but he gets a cool moment. There's like a lot of there's like this one fight where a bunch of characters just get extra cool moments. And then one of them is Kenpachi and also Hitsugaya. But don't no. But the thing about that fight too is that nobody ever like gets the actual like win with it. The cool moment. That's sort of the downside to it. Like it's a cool moment, but they don't actually win with the cool moment. If that makes sense. Some girls use their Ryatsu to hold up their chests, of course. Yeah, fuck bras. Use the Ryatsu bra. But yeah, this is, I will say though, I mean, I'm gonna give credit, man. Like they've already made this part of Bleach so much better than it was in the original already. Like I was not looking forward to this, to Core Part 3 and Core Part 4. I really wasn't, because this is where I fell off Bleach mega hard. It really ends with it. The end of Bleach is not with a bang, but with a whimper, in my opinion. So I was like, this is where all the problems started rising. And they've done a lot to already make it way better. Like, it's actually pretty good right now, right? I'm not even gonna lie, man. Like, I think this has actually all been pretty good. This core part 3 has been pretty fucking good. We are so fucking back. We are, dude. Oh my god. Dude, like old 20 like fucking when it ended, it was like 2013 or something, or 2012. Whenever they ended Bleach before, it was like, I wish I could have told that Nico, hey, listen, man, this shit will eventually get animated and they'll actually do it justice and make it better. Because I was really bummed out, dude. I was so into Bleach, and when it ended, it made me sad as fuck. Start talking about Bleach music. What's there to talk about? It's godlike. Shirasagasu is a god. I do like a lot of the music of the new arc, but I don't think any of them touch some of the things from the original. There's too many good ones. Precipice of Defeat. Easily one of the classics. Fight against Grimjow, but I can't remember the names. I haven't been listening to them in a while. I used to know all of them. Quest to play music. We've done that before. We've done that before. Can never hear number one again. They have used it. I don't know if they'd say they've overused number one. I think they've been pretty good about it. They usually use it with Ichigo and his big moments. One thing is, I actually like the instrumental version of number one better, which is the one they use when he beats Grimjow. That's like, I even fucking used that in my fucking RPG Maker game. I remember, like a fucking weeb. But I love that version. Bum, 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 bum. Number one instrumental. That's nope, not you. All the Spada music shit is great. There's so many, dude. There's so many fucking good, so much good Bleach music. That's just good on its own. Yeah, I like this is definitely my favorite one from the fucking this one. That's like basically Yamamoto is pissed. Which one was this one again? Oh yeah. Hollified or hollowed. I remember that one. Let's see. Soundscape to Arger is a good one. That's like the sad song. This song, which I remember, I brought this up before. This was the song that like was missing for like a million years, and then they finally released this random Bleach soundtrack that just contained a bunch of songs they never released, and it included this. The I love this song, dude. Fucking love it. It's a short song too. It's only like a minute. It's got a weird name. A lot of songs. A lot of these weird songs have a weird name. BL_56. I'm not even lying. But it's literally the tense Zengetsu theme. It's when Ichigo transforms into his Bankai for the first time. And yeah, I remember I was where the fuck is this song, bro? I like scoured all the Bleach soundtracks trying to find it, and I was like, this doesn't exist. And then eventually one year they just dropped it, with a bunch of other songs. And like that whole soundtrack has a bunch of weird names for the music. What was this one? This was another one. This was called BL93. Oh yeah. Yeah, BL93 rolls off the tongue, right? Funny thing is, this was described as Soul Society, but to me, this is the song that plays before Ichigo fights Kenpachi. Yeah, all the songs that have BL this are basically all part of that one album that was just like, here's a bunch of shit you all asked for, and we never included for no reason. Also, oh yeah, this shit's like, this is this is hype number one. This was this. Wait for it. Blah 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 blah. That song kicks ass. Let's see. Where's the fucking... Where is it? There's this one fucking kick. Actually, oh, I know one. It's not even in here. What is this shit? Oh, I bet they're all removed. Bleach sound. Oh, these are all songs here. Yeah, they definitely got removed. A lot of them have been removed from YouTube at this point. I actually remember the name of it. It's called Storm Center. This was fucking awesome. Is it still... Hey, there it is. Somebody has it.
I fucking love this song, dude. Wow, 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 wow. This is like from like old and Bleach, dude. I love this song. It's like,
There's also... What is the fucking... I can't remember the name of it, bro. The guitar, I mean, that's Precipice Defeat. The first song you hear in Bleach is the Precipice Defeat. Treachery is a classic. What is the fucking name of it? What is it? There, Power to Strive. That's what it was called. I love Shirosaga's music. His music for Bleach is like made Bleach, in my opinion. All right, well, that's enough talking about Bleach. I am looking forward to the end of this. I'm shocked to say. Looking forward to the end of Core Part 3 and see how it goes. Then we'll just have to wait like another year for the actual final part. And will they be able to fix the ending to that? I don't know. Probably maybe make it a little bit less painful. But I don't know if they'll be able to entirely fix it because it kind of just is what it is. At least because I don't honestly know what they could do at this point. You know, they've already hinted at one thing that is nice, but it was such a blink and you miss it moment that I don't know if I would say it's maybe exactly what I would have wanted. If they were going to hint at this thing, I kind of would have preferred they did it more frequently and earlier, but we'll see. Basically, the MacGuffin. I call it the MacGuffin of Bleach. Currently for the 17 months. Evening, hope you're doing well, my friend. Been enjoying your LPs and glad you're having fun with them. Thank you, dude. Ryoko Konami again for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, dude. Nowhere Man for the 53 months. Merkwood for the 44 months. And for the 5. I think it'd be funny if they had Soul Calibur's Yoshimitsu Tekken. Oh, you mean specifically the Soul Calibur version? I mean, but Yoshimitsu's already in there. That's the point. He's always been like Yeah, I mean, he's always been there. That'd be weird. I also made this metaphor animation. I thought you might like it. Oh, I've seen this. Al showed this to me. This is where the guy comes out. He's like, oh, ha, 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 ha. Dragon Rival the 7 months and Dio MCC for the 100 bits. They confirmed that was specific to that area. Oh, I know that. I know. It's like hyper real mode in Shibuya, which is how he was when you fight Yozora. All right. Voice stuff. Shining 72, Nico. Guys, you need to carry me blindfolded. Kel. Sorry, Dad. Estelle and me wanted to make up for last week. Chiaki. Also, we've done this twice already, so why not a third time? Wait, has this blindfold removed? That's right. You had it for Valentine's Day when it did for Halloween. And Joshua. And now for Christmas, a pool filled with cocoa butter is already in the cocoa butter. Ah, yes. Cocoa butter all over my naked body. Thank you. You know me so well. How did you know that's what I wanted for Christmas? Just like I want for every year. Just want a giant pool full of cocoa butter. Yeah. It tastes good and it exfoliates. Annan, purple-haired raven. Hey, look at the ravens now supporting and maintaining order in the Ruan in the middle of a blackout. Yeah, I can't wait to rub this in Agon's stupid face. Red-haired raven. Agon, Estelle already came out and left. Purple, what? Yeah. Came out of the bridge and they heard they left, but they missed the conclusion of my character arc. Our character arc. I was gonna show that we had what it took to be bracers. We got face portraits. I know. Trust me. Here's the thing. Funny thing enough, I actually did talk to them. They don't say anything interesting, so I just didn't really comment on it. Even I actually talked to the purple raven on the other side of the bridge. He didn't say anything. He's just like, yeah, I guess we get to the order. Oh, good. No, he doesn't. There wasn't some big payoff. Yeah, I actually did talk to him, but I didn't really comment on it and it probably wasn't in the video because they didn't say anything. Trust me. I checked. I thought for sure they would be, but not really. Like Estelle and them don't even really say anything to them. Kind of surprised me. Maybe it was before the academy. Maybe I did it doing it after the academy kind of ruined it. I don't know. There's a lot of like, I think someone also said there was like some dialogue in the mayor's place too that I went there and I wasn't there, and it might be because I did the academy or something. Christian Kim, Pro ZD reference, Stroll. Bizzle, what are you doing? Bizzle, what? Watch. Hey, Hulkenberg, want to go out? Hulkenberg, not really. How about now? Gives a gift. Hell yeah, I do. What should we do? What should I say? Stroll, just pick one. I need those points, man. Swimming? I don't like swimming. See ya. Damn it. Hey, Stroll, want to go out? Not particularly. Gives Stroll. Hell yeah, I do. Yeah, I know that reference. Hell yeah, I do. I don't like. Yeah, I know. That's classic. Good old classic Pro ZD. Nice pop. Enter with us at number 38. When we're talking about TGA nominations, your sports rant rubbed me the wrong way because your argument felt misplaced. Sports fans acknowledge these games suck because EA and 2K suck. Your entire rant was just sports games bad because sports bad. It's not. Nice 6 pop. I feel like you have any one of the penguins that I watch frequent my channel. You really take my opinions very seriously. I feel like I can't say it enough. I'm not reading the rest of it. I can only say it so many fucking times. God damn it. I'm not saying that sports games are bad. I find them boring. I just personally find them boring, but I'm speaking personally. This is my personal opinion. I'm not a sports fan in general, bro. I don't watch like sports on TV very often. I'll watch occasionally golf with my dad or football, but on my own, I like never watch it. So obviously, I would think the same thing about sports games. But am I saying that like they're fucking bad and there's no audience and everyone should not like it or play it or whatever, that I expect everybody else to agree with me? No! 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 You're one of the people too who's giving me shit about like my Xenoblade like X stuff, or no, it was Xenosaga or something. Like, yes, I think they're not great games. I don't like them very much, but if you like them, that's awesome. I wish I felt that way about it. I can only say it so many times, man. Come on. I'm not trying to write a fucking essay here. I'm not trying to convert the world to my opinion. Like, yo, if you're a bitch, if you fucking like these sports game, you stupid slut. Like, no, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to explain my personal opinion. But I don't expect anyone else to have that. I don't, man. I don't fucking give a shit, dude. If you love it, that's awesome. It's awesome. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. If your goal is to try to convert me, it's just not gonna happen, dude. That ship sailed a long time ago. But if it's more that you think I'm just trying to like pick on the other people for not agreeing with my opinion, it is not that. It's never been that. I hope you guys know me well enough at this point to not know that, to know that that is not the case. I feel like I've said it so many times. You're saying it was bad in concept. No, man, that's just realistic football. It's football simulator. It's like, that's most games these days. You don't get like an NFL Blitz, which I think NFL Blitz is way more fun, personally. But I had friends in college who loved Madden. They loved Madden. They loved football. You know, they knew all the characters, teams, and everything. And I just thought it was the most boring shit ever. But personally, I don't. But like, if you love that shit, I'm not gonna like. Was that me trying to like shit on my my dorm mates or something for loving it? No, man, not at all. That like. There was a few guys in my dorm who didn't really know each other, and they literally bonded over that. I wanted to bond with them over that. Like, I wanted them to, but the problem was that we were very different. The kind of stuff, the games that we liked were, like, they fucking loved Madden so much, and I just couldn't get into it. So, but anyway, no. Please stop taking my opinions like I'm trying to argue that any of your opinions are not right. Come on, guys. You know me at this point. I've said this so many times. Like, my opinion for something does not in any way invalidate your opinion. Okay? That's it. That's it. No more. King Monty. Gallica. Demon baby, run. Thank you. FIFA Street Might, yeah, I know, right? I was like, I think the ones that are more like kind of gamey or more fun, you know? That's why, again, I think NFL Blitz is fun as fuck. That one is actually very fun. But it's because you're fucking running into dudes and he's like suplex a bitch or something. It's like, it's so ridiculous, but it's goofy fun. Yes, my opinion is all that matters. And if you have an opinion that differs from mine, you're a bad person and you deserve to die. No. God damn it. Then, Shuichi. Wow, that's a long one. Shuichi enters the dark apartment. Hello? The door suddenly shuts as the lights flash on, reveals Kokichi. Hello, Shumai. Looking for these? He holds up a small box of paper clips. Wait, it was you who brought up. I see where this is going. I see where this is going. Okay. Wait, I think I see where this is going. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, good. I know where this is going. I don't know if I could do that. It's good you did Kokichi, because I don't know if I could do the nasally, like, the playing burnout. I don't know if I don't know if I could do that voice, but anyway, I know where this is. Wait, it was you brought up all my paper clips? It was all a ruse, you pathetic little ant. For you see, I, the ultimate supreme leader, was the mastermind the entire time. Every single thing that's happened to you in the last 24 hours was orchestrated by me in my insane mind. Wait, so even when I got robbed, that was you? Yes, all delicately coordinated beforehand, using paid actors and animatronics. What about the skeleton chopping up the Bigfoot's head? Yes, all me. The whole thing cost me $750,000 and over 8 months of planning just to get you right here and into the palm of my hands. Why would you do this? To make one simple request. Okay, what is it? I was just wondering if you want to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
God, that fucking shit is a Smiling Friends reference, by the way. If you didn't know that, shit's so funny. Let's hear the original. I can't show it, but I think I could probably play the audio for a minute. Smiling Friends, Burnout. Let's do that, yeah.
Oh, Alan, hello. Fancy running into you here. I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
The PS2. I can't like a voice.
Oh, thanks. I have to go to work.
Suit yourself. Hello, Alan. Are you looking for the... It was all a ruse, you pathetic little ant. For you see, I, the landlord, was the mastermind the entire time. Every single thing that's happened to you over the last 24 hours was orchestrated by me and my insane mind. Yes, all delicately coordinated beforehand using paid actors and animatronics. Yes, all me. The whole thing cost me
I love this episode.
$750,000 and over 8 months of planning just to lead you right here into the palm of my hands. To make one simple request.
Okay, what is it?
I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
Smiling Friends is a funny show, dude. I initially saw clips from it and I wasn't sure if I'd like it, and then I sat down and watched it. I'm like, no, this is really funny. Diet soda! So stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I think what I actually love is the end of it too, where he like where Alan uses the paperclip to disable the bomb that's been strapped to his chest, and he's like, ha! I put an end to your ruse, you foolish little man. He's like, you're right. I have just dishonored my family, and then he just like casually walks over to the side, and he just grabs a samurai sword, and then just goes, fuck. No hesitation. Just instantly fucking. But I think he wakes up. Doesn't he like go like, ah? Like, isn't he not dead? He's like, I'll be back, Alan. I don't think he actually dies. I think they suggest he might still be alive. I will see you again, Alan. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's like no hesitation. That's right. He's in the morgue and he wakes up. Yeah, he's still alive. I hope we see him again. He's actually like one of my favorite characters. He's so funny. And also Mr. Frog. Hello. Let's see. Leon. Estelle. Leon, you're going too slow with this LP. Can you speed up? Hey, at least I'm watching it. But I'm also appreciating the lore that I completely forgot. So 7 years since I experienced the beginning of your journey. And boy, were you different before everything else happened. So what if I was? I'm just saying, watching Nico's LP really does make me appreciate you and your growth, you know? Plus, shut the fuck up. Keep watching the LP, bitch. And they start making out. What? What the hell, Leon? Why'd you include that in your redemption? Oh my God. Say that for your own fan fictions, damn it. Darth Penn's. Joanna. And so I will confess myself to my crimes. I just need time to choose a successor so that Martira doesn't fall into chaos. Bizzle. All right, sounds good. Stroll. Are we sure we shouldn't at least have someone to watch her? Make sure she doesn't escape? Hazme. I know the look in her eyes. Escape is not what she is seeking right now. At least have Barden watch over her. He's trustworthy. One day later, Joanna disappears from Martira and is never seen again. This is what I mean, where this is like, to be honest, I almost like would respect. I would not be mad if she actually just pisses off and she didn't learn anything, and she's just gone. Because to be honest, like if this were like in a real life situation, imagine this same instance of like, yeah, this insane woman just fed like dozens of kids to this giant demon monster, and she's like, God, I have learned the error of my ways.
No, she seems very sorry. I think we should let her off with a pass on this one. And it's like,
no, dude, she like a bunch of innocent kids are dead. Bye. Fucking gone. So finally, the drive to watch the SCLP. Well, if it helps you at all, it's better than FC. It is. It is. It's some good shit. Yes. It makes me very happy. I say, oh, I'm sorry, Trek. I'm sorry. I should have been like, spoiler alert. Sorry about that. There was a bit of a twist. I try to keep it like that's why I wanted to put her face in the thumb because it felt appropriate, but I'm like, I gotta do it in a way that makes her not look like too insane, or at least keeps maybe like some of the context out of it. But yeah, you know, the real bad guy was the nursemaid and her family for celebrating her child's death. Yeah, really. You're right. Those are the real enemies of this. Don't have very tasty food to see it. It's still really cool. I mean, it was definitely like a wow. Like I had like an idea of like how this might go, but it wasn't that dark. It's fucking dark, bro. Yeah, that's why in reality, like, to be honest, like, I'm like choosing to believe her in this moment because this is like a video game, but in fucking reality, what I actually is going to be like, you know what, lady? Yeah, I'm gonna let you go, and you're gonna work the rest of your life to pay off your sin. I'd be like, no, fuck you, bitch. You are fucking crazy. I'm sorry about what happened to you, but oh my God, you need to be punished very badly. By the way, was that actually a choice, by the way? Did that choice make any difference that I did there? Because I was almost like, is this gonna lead to two different things? Oh, it didn't? Oh, okay. It didn't. It was not a choice. I have noticed quite a few moments where it feels like the game could have a significant choice and it doesn't. That's a little disappointing. I'm not like, I do get it. I'm not saying that they need to have some branching paths, but almost at the same time, just makes me go, then why am I making a choice here, right? You know, it's again the illusion of choice. I actually saw that one as like, oh, this actually might be different, you know? Because I could see this one like potentially being a choice because it wouldn't necessarily affect the long-term story much, just maybe like an extra scene later, but okay. Yeah. No, in which case it's kind of like Persona in that way, right? Because most choices you make in Persona, aside from like a few, like, you know, who's the killer or something, right? Like, you know, and some end game stuff don't generally matter too much. But okay, so we would have done it regardless. I thought maybe it was like the option was like, no, she's arrested and she's going to jail, or we're gonna let her go and she'll do something. I don't know. Probably left over an original idea. Maybe so. Maybe it's too much work. I don't know. But I am enjoying the game. It's very good. Oh, I haven't done the scriptures yet, by the way. Flare Soul, Leon, Kamina Girl, Tommy Mage, Ome Rokes, Fistful of Lemons, Europosa, Gothic Fox, Sorosoda, Dixie Gull, Dabis Joshi, Christian Kim, Shy Bunny, Fa Fa, and Chrono Queen. Thank you guys. Bernie is down here. Do, 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 do.
Thank you, penguins. Those are some excellent scratches.
Got a big old stretch there. How old's Bray? She's 8. She's 8. She turns 9 in February. Yep, she's a big girl. She's a big girl. Yeah. She's a funny thing, though. I tell you what. You're a little funny girl. Here's Health Ben. She's been all right. She does have another urinary tract infection, which kind of sucks because she just got done having one, and we got rid of it. And then I noticed a few days ago there was blood in her urine again. And I was like, oh damn it. So I had to take her to the vet and we got her some more medication, but she seems to be doing all right. It's just she's just getting a bit older, and she's always been prone to it, to be honest. I think something about the way her genitals are like shaped, it makes her more likely to have like a UTI infection. And it's already very likely in female dogs. It's already because they have like very small bladders. But something about like just, I don't know, I think the shape of the dog kind of makes it more likely for like infection to happen. So I have to take her out pretty frequently. So I know, poor thing. She seems to be doing better already though. But she was a little sleepy there for a few days. But she's doing okay. So it's just, I have to give her an antibiotic. The problem is the antibiotic can sometimes upset her stomach, so. But she otherwise has been pretty good, so knock on wood if that stays that way. But yeah, like things with her spine and everything have been generally better. Her tummy still is just kind of is what it is. Like, it's just kind of air-like, but I'd say we got that at least to a manageable spot. She's a good girl, though. She's a good girl. Your baby for the 13 months. I love the Trails of the Sky so much. You have ruined my life, Nico, yet again. It's what I was put on this earth to do, bro. I'm here to ruin your life with a video game you didn't know you enjoy. Doo-doo. Psychonauts 2 was another game that had great music. That's why I have some chill music in here. I gotta update my chill soundtrack. I've got a bunch of new shit since then, but all right, so God, I've already spent 4 hours talking. What the fuck is wrong with me? I spent 4 hours talking about all this shit. Jesus. And all the Game Awards stuff and the Bleach talk and fucking. Oh my God. What the fuck? Nothing new. Yeah, I guess it's nothing new. It's true. So today's game is going to be covering a game that was literally handcrafted by the man, the myth, the legend himself. Video Game Donkey. And by handcrafted, I mean it was made by someone completely different. He published it. This was basically his big first game that is published through his company, which I think is called Big Mode. I say that very sarcastically because I do think it's sort of like a good and a bad thing that Donkey was the one responsible for publishing this game. It did give this game a bit more notoriety. But unfortunately, most of it is just all about Donkey, and I feel bad for the guys that actually did make the game. For essentially, I don't know, it feels like they get kind of glossed over for Donkey. Like people actually treat it like Donkey made this game. He did not make this game. He just published it. But I've heard good things about it. This game, I think, has even got I think the game did get nominated for something, didn't it, at the Game Awards? It got a lot of great reviews. I've heard this game is a pretty wild game. It's like a game that is, I think it's the kind of game you can like replay multiple times and experience it in different ways. Was it one dude? Is it one guy? I don't know if it was. I heard it was one guy. Best debut indie. That's right. Solo. Is it really? You sure about that? You sure about that, Annan? Is it really just one guy? I didn't know that. That's what I heard. Damn, if that's the case, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, good for him, right? I mean, I think this is good to get more, games made, the help of a publisher. So That's cool. I again, Donkey is a very contentious kind of person. I find him funny. I'm subscribed to him. I watch his stuff. I don't personally like. I mean, he's got a lot of hot takes in gaming in general, and there's quite a few that I don't agree with. But I find him humorous. But he's also a memester, and I feel like in some ways I think that took some of the attention off of the game itself. But on the bright side, everything I've heard about this game is pretty special and unique. So I figured this might be a good time, and we're sort of in this period. December, funny enough. Like, a lot of the big games come out in the fall, like October, or maybe a little bit of November. But December, despite being the Christmas season, is actually when a lot of games, it's kind of a low period. So this seemed like a good time to maybe sort of reflect on some of the stuff that came out this year that I didn't get a chance to check out. And I thought it might be a good time to check out Animal Well and see what's up with this game. Ducky in general just doesn't like... He doesn't like JRPGs especially. I don't know. He just doesn't seem like he likes RPGs also in general. I don't know if I've seen an RPG that he actually liked. But again, like, does it bother me? No, because it doesn't invalidate my opinion. So I don't really care. But like I said, I don't agree with him, but that doesn't make me like, I don't like hate the dude for it. Yeah, I think he gave like Kingdom Hearts 3 like a 1 or something. He's like, this is a 1 out of 10. I'm like, 5. I'm like, all right. It's like, this game is a 1 out of 5. I'm like, there's absolutely no personal bias in that opinion. Okay. Oh, thanks, Leon. He used to watch him a lot, but not anymore. He's also I have seen some clips from him. He says some shit where I'm like, where he says some not good stuff. And I'm like, some very politically incorrect stuff. And I'm like, and he acts like, why is that bad to say? And I'm like, dude, are you serious? Are you real? So grab a controller and kick back. Yeah, I got that game. Thank you. Shared memory. Big mode. So, this game came out this year. I think this came out in like May or something. And it got well received. I'm gonna keep the scan lines on for right now. Oh, interesting. Good, better, best. I'm gonna keep these on for now. I want you guys to tell me when we get in the game if it's like bad, because sometimes scan lines can really fuck up the screen. This seems to be the way though that most of the game has been generally just kind of is. So, but if it's like really fucking rough. Billy is the dev. Okay, so that's it. Just this one dude, huh? But yeah, I've heard this game. It's a side-scrolling platformer with a bunch of zany shit that I think makes you stretch your brain in ways. For what everything I've heard is it's a game just full, like loaded with secrets. If I had to compare this from what I've heard about it to something like another game, a similar game, it'd probably be Fez. Because Fez was also a game with full of not just like secrets, but insanely like, what's the word I'm looking for? Insanely cryptic secrets that require a lot of work. He might have Metroidvania elements. I don't know. We're gonna find out. 2 bunnies. Ooh. Press B to wait.
I'm a little blob and short and stout. Here is my head and here is... I'm a spout. Okay, penguins, does this look okay? Or is the scan lines a little fucky on Twitch? Like, how's this looking? Does it look okay? Or does it, like, make the image, like, unviewable? It looks okay? It looks good? Looking good. Okay. If it gets bad, like if the bitrate starts getting really fucked up, let me know. Like where like you can't see it, and I'll just turn them off. Because sometimes scan lines can kind of do that to videos. I see a squirrel. Hey, where does this way go? I found an egg. I found a secret egg. I did it. Oh, that's cute. Every press of the D-pad gives me a different sound. Right gives me a different sound, and then down, and then up, and left. A different tone. It's very smooth. Yeah, it has that CR TV style, right? Whoop, whoop. Let's see, can I do anything? Attack? No, I have an egg. I have a secret egg. I think it's... Yeah, I can't even look at it. Oh, I died. I think. Is that death? Cool effect. Oh, I can climb a ladder. Cute. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Bouncing. Wait. Shit. Yeah, where's the animals in my well? Just curious. I'm like, I know this game's supposed to be full of secrets, so I'm just like trying to see if I can actually uncover something. Aside from my one secret egg, which didn't feel that secret. Squirrel. That's interesting. What is this here? Looks like this comes up from something. Telephone? Oh. Hey, it's a safe frog. Safe phone frog. Ah! Crank it. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I see there's a spot down here. Uh-oh. Okay. Well. Oh, blocked. I got all the switches, I see. Where the fuck am I? Can't go down. Can't phase through the floor, I don't think. Whee! Death counter? I don't know. Have I died? Are those me falling in the water death? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, did I lose hearts? No, I don't think I didn't even lose hearts either. Ah!
Oh, I see. I have to take that platform over there. Water is not dead. Ah! The square, the shape of evil. Aha, yeah. It's shit like this. I think this shit's gonna be all over this game. We're like... There's just gonna be these little secret passages that you can't see. So you have to rub your face against the wall. Oh. I'm stuck down here. Firecracker. Ooh. Huh. Cool. Wait. Did that kill me? No, it doesn't seem to. Eat this! That was effective. Come on, get up there. Ah, and I'm back for the people. Okay. Oh yeah, it tells you how long is your last save too. Yeah, as long as it hits the area around him, we're fine. I think it's something up there. Go, beep! Hey guys, look, it's a little bunny. Hi, bunny. Oh, hey, here we go. Oop. Unlit candle. That did not light the candle. What? Oh. Okay. I didn't even know that was there. I just tap it upon that. Just get, I think I kind of have to go this way. I'm a little bun. The egg is gorgeous. A map! I was wondering, I was getting where I'm like, God, please let there be a map in this game. There is a map in this game. Okay, cool. You call my dad at home.
Hey, son, it's your dear old dad. Anyway, it's getting late. Better be hitting the old dusty trail. Your old dad's gonna hit the sack.
Guys, look. It's you. They worship you like the gods that you are. I'm gonna eat this fruit. That was funny. If I did it enough times, they still ate it. Penguin God. Pray to your penguin god. Oop. Monostar for the 19 months, thank you. We're on the tombstones. We're dead. Base, I've been having serious back pain. What the hell? I found stamps. Oh, it's my egg chamber. I found 2 eggs. Stamps. Food stamps. All right. Press button to stamp. No. Yeah, this seems like a very cryptic game. Oh, I see. There are doors here. And it seems like if I get either 4 eggs or 8 eggs, it'll open. And then the top is doors like if you get every egg. Yeah, this is the egg room.
Groceries getting more expensive nowadays.
That looks like... No fall damage, at least. I need to go up! I don't think I can do anything. Oh, I can mark the... Oh. Ooh, thanks, Miles. That's helpful. I get 64 stamps, too. Good. Yeah, it's definitely the game, a kind of game that doesn't hold your hand. It just kind of like, you figure it out. I am slimy, basically. That's why this game reminds me very much of Fez. This seems like something. There's like a light there, too. Squirrel! Ah! Oh, that doesn't seem nice. Found a disc. Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. 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 Stay back! Ah! Okay. Where'd my disc go? Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! I gotta get out of here!
Return the slab or face my wrath. Face my wrath. God, he really wants the frisbee. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, blah, blah. Oh. That was definitely a death. Okay, I wasn't sure. I want to make sure there was I can tell that I died. And yeah, I can tell that I can die. In that case, we're doing it, penguins. We're fucking doing it. We're bringing it back. Do I still have the... I do not have the thing. I do not have the disc. This motherfucker will chase me to the ends of the earth, huh? I should check this side. I didn't actually go over here. Aha! Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, it's down here. Ha. Cute. Oh. I found a match. Brains, you get a load of that. And the question is, can I actually get over to that? I don't think I can. I like this at least. Get to the top right section. Wait. Guys. Fucking.
Bird up.
Oh. Wait, what the hell? That's weird. What the hell? I changed it to 0. Stupid thing. It like refreshed. What? What is it doing? Oh, I know why. I have to restart it. It's because I started it up. And before I updated the... Okay, I see why. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Ah, yeah, I know. Fucking died 170 times. You guys keep up with that? Hold on a second. Let me get some chapstick.
very atmospheric game. I almost bet in there's like no dialogue in this game. Oh, look, he's eeping. He's big eepy. Wake up. Ha. I understand. Already what I must do. Oop, I moved too much. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Ah, I'm a genius. Huh. Oh. I found boxes. And a switch down there. Sleepy meatball. Switches up above, switches to the bottom left. I'm not sure if I can do anything here. I don't know if I can ride my way up to the top here. Maybe? What do I just... Oh. Yummy. Yeah, it's funny when I start off, I have one less health, so I can actually, when I eat food, it gives me something. Ah. Whoa! Bonk. My God. How does he do it? Hey, son, it's your dear old dad again. Is that death? Ow. Hey, it's a big fishy. You start with the ghost wolf area. Okay. Interesting. I see a weird starfish back there. Ow! Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I am losing health when I do that, by the way, I realize. Ah! Ah, it feels nice, actually. Oh. Oh, I see. Do it again, bitch. Ow. Fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, I see. It makes like a stairway. Stairway to heaven. Do I need to be directly underneath it like this? Oh God. It's gonna take a little bit of figuring out how to aim this. Ow. Okay, it works. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. That was the right spot. No, other direction, dickhead. What the hell? Go the other way. Too far, yeah. Piece of shit. Shit. Right here. There we go. Okay, right here. There we are. Okay, now get me up there. Okay. Ah, shit. Here we go. Oh, God. God. Nope, other way, dude. Other way. Actually, I could do it. Actually, I could do it this way. If I start on... Shit. If I... Problems keep getting pushed by the water. If I can start on the first bubble, I can actually, yeah, go like this. But that doesn't... No, it has to be the other way. No, it has to be this way. Because the other one has to get high enough. Yeah, there we go. Yummy. Fuck. Bee wand. Oh! I can make my own bubbles. Oh, I can only have one bubble out. Shit. Bubble wand. Bubble buddy. It's Bubble Buddy. Wait, hold on a second. Is there? No. I'm calling her right now. There's a shaft over there. Right there. I swear to God, you can go up. There's probably a secret or something in. But cross that. Oh, wait, hold on. Swear to God, there's gonna be something over there. Bubble Buddy. He's alive. I can't get in there. Whoa. I think I might need the disc for that. Okay. That takes me over there. Aha! You raise me up! I see you, motherfucker. Think you can hide from me? Woo! I think you are up there. Yeah. Piece of fruit, but if you don't see a clear wall. Okay, now. Take me home tonight. Take me home tonight. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. I think I might have just missed another one. I think there's one right there, too. Yep. Look at that. You guys see that shit? Ah. Okay. Huh. Well, I don't know if I'm be able to get up there like this. Ugh. Ah. Huh. Ah. There's a little bit of leeway on getting on top of the bubble. I'm noticing that. Like, I can hit the side of it, and it's still, and it still kind of gives me the, like, God, this might be like you have to jump, and then make another bubble, and then jump again. Ah! Yeah, it looks very tricky. It could be I need, oh God, I need an upgrade or something, but I think this is just how it is. No. You just gotta do this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that and then. No, come on. It's either another heart or another egg. May start from the left, bump the bubble to the right. Or maybe start from the left, bump the bubble, jump to the right? Ah! Focus, penguins. Focus. Ah! Ah! Oh, I felt like it was it. I can't just jump on the bubble and it goes up, right? No. Fuck. I think it needs to be like right here. It has to be in just the right spot. Ancient egg. I had a feeling. Oh. I came back to check that because that was definitely there. Okay. Egg. You will give me an egg. Oh, wait. I don't need any. But funny enough, I think you keep eating it. Yeah, there we go. Eventually we'll eat it. Even though he's not hungry. Oh, you get a, oh. There's a point to doing it. I get a blue heart. Oh, I just realized. It actually is there is a purpose to doing it. But only one extra one, I see. Oh. Okay, this actually opens up where I can go a bit. So what's up with you, man? Oh. Holy shit. We're in fucking, the fucking Sonic 2 level. Chemical zone. Well, that's cool. So that will probably take me back. No, stop it. Oh, once he grabs it. Yeah, there we go. Aha! Let's see. Where are we going here? So this tube's gonna go down to the right, up, and... yeah, that seems like where I want to go. No, not you. Slurp. I always like games that have tubes like this. I don't know, something fun about it. I don't know about where you're gonna be taking me. Flush me. There's actually not much music in this game, is there either? It's just very atmo. Very much atmo. Okay, now we're gonna get up here. And to that one, I gotta go... Oh. Okay. I think I've already kind of missed my chance on that one. Go this way. Oh. Oh, that gave me another blue heart. Okay. Here we are. This one. Ow! Ta-da! Then there's you. Shit. That's gonna be interesting. Let's get to him if I do this. No. This guy. Okay, I have to jump. I get it. Huh? Well, okay. Let's go get the chest first. Magic egg. Oh, I see. Where does this one go to? There's actually a spot that drops you up to that area there. It might have to do with this. I think this one is gonna be like, to do this, I gotta do like this. Max and Sims are saying they see you at the Tekken DJ party. What? You found me at the double. Found my double at the Tekken World Tour. What?
So was not Nico. Rock Oversoul, thanks for the 100 on months. Chat, what matters is that we're here together. Okay? This has been going on for approximately 48 minutes. We've been here for 2.5 hours, waiting for...
What?
And also at Tekken at the same time. You said it first? I didn't say it. Somebody else said it, Nico. I really wasn't. I think it's cool that the one of the lead Tekken, you know, song makers is here, which is great. One of the lead composers. Was that Nico? It was Nico B. What? That was Nico. The guy in the yellow shirt, that's Nico.
What? What? What is this? Who? What? Hold on. Expand this.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well,
Nico.
yeah. with his glasses
His
off.
butt is, no, yeah, he does. Yeah, he can't wear the glasses because they would fly off his head when he's raving.
Oh, Nico, go.
Is he streaming right now? I don't know how he's streaming and also attacking at the same time.
It's a pre-recorded
You said it first? I didn't say it. Somebody else said it, Nico.
It would be real crazy if Keiichi Okabe showed up here too. He was a tech composer for a long, long time. They did.
That's Nico C.
Nico C.
Anyway. There's almost something very important here. So that's how you do so much. Yeah, it's actually not. I actually, Sai is just a clone of me. I send my clones around. He doesn't even look that much like me. What the fuck are they talking about? Ah! I fucking knew it. It makes so much sense. Damn, is this possible? Am I floundering for no reason here? Most everything is possible, motherfucker. This seems really difficult. This little fucker over here is not helping, by the way. Him constantly grabbing my shit is making this way more difficult. Ugh. I have to, like, I can't be full jump for it. God, how did you grab that? I have to be, like, partway down or it will. And I have to be fast, too, dude. Stood on the fish head? I can't stand. Why did that work suddenly? What? This is not the right spot. But that's the right spot. Well, thanks for letting me know that's possible. Oh, that definitely made that a lot better. Thank you. That's actually going to make this doable now. Still going to be hard. Mind you. Hey! Oh man, that's such tight timing. Ah! No fucking way. Did you swallow it already? Oh shit. I gotta wait till he gets it before I... Yeah, boy! Where am I going? Where the fuck am I? It's too dark to see the map? I'm already getting why people like this game. This is a vibe, dude. Ooh. Friendship egg. Friendship egg. Friend. Yeah, this is like a, oh god. I'm starting to see it. This game is an experience. And this is going to take me to that spot down below, I think. Is that all that's in here? I see a spot over there. I can't mark my map where... But I do see a thing over there. Is there a secret spot up? Let's see where this takes me. I think this is going to take me back below. What? Oh. I'm back here. No. There's still one thing back in this area. Okay, there is still something back here. This. So, hold up. Huh? That's tight. How do I do this without hitting my head on the ceiling? You fucker. That feels... This doesn't feel right. Can I just... Penguins, is this how you would have to be able to get this? Oh, wait, no. I see a pipe here that goes up there. Where does it go? Where does it trace back from? It traces over here up into the... Wait, did I go over that way already? No, because this one just took me over up here, I think. Right? Up, left. That looks like it is that one. Hold on. If I want to learn advanced bubble strat, okay. Let me see. I'm sure there's like a way you can like, you create a platform, you jump on it, and then you like really fast make a bubble. That seems hard as fuck though. Hold on. See Atomic Mage. You make like another bubble platform and be able to make the shot. Actually, did I just not do this one yet? Oh. Yeah, I guess I just didn't do this one yet. Wait, what? Oh. I guess that's another way I could have gotten to that one. Maybe that was another way I could have landed in that other fish one? Maybe. And it's nothing! Would you like some nothing? Enjoy your nothing. Alright, well, never mind. That said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's some shit over here. There's some... How the fuck do you get over here? Can't get it from that side. Alright. Cool. Maybe I should head to the dog spot again? Oh, I see what to do. Cute. But now what? Oh, wait, just... Yeah. God. Dazzle egg. Bedazzled. Cool. Oh, official confirmation of new character reveal in Game Awards. Okay. Good. Good. So they've officially said that's where it's going to happen. Cool. Are they talking about the upcoming changes? Because they apparently are revealing some new stuff at the Tekken tournament, but it's not like it's not the character reveal. It's just like adjustments or something. They even gave us times. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, bitch, this is crazy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to get real good here. Okay. Hawky, don't panic. Gotta not panic. Yeah! What? Excuse me? What's it popping there? Is it a wall? This is weird. There we go. That works. If Tifa's in Tekken, recipes with Max's wallet, recipes in all of our wallets. So we're definitely gonna fucking I'll buy that shit. Oh! Oh, bitch. God damn it, I see it. Okay. Don't panic. Just don't panic. Back this way. Hang out here for a little bit. Aha! Where the fuck am I? Spikes. Door. What? Oh, it's mad. Oh, it's still mad. Safe. Not safe. Where's this way go? Ow. This will take me back. How? mind if I do. Boss! Oh. Oh, I should have taken that way. Oh, I had to take that way. Fuck. So I could come down there, but nope. Not very clever. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Stay calm. Grab the ladder. Fucking. No! Oh my god! No! Oh. Just like grab the ladder, damn it! Come on! Oh god, I gotta do this again now. Actually, I'm not even sure if I need the... No, I definitely do. I need my own bubbles to... allow the other bubbles to keep going up. Or at the very least, it helps a lot. There we go. Oh, hey. At least I have to do that part again. I did something. Is he still awake? Oh, yeah. I heard a sound to the right. This looks like something. Doing good, Mike? Oh, that thing opened. Mystic egg. So just there. I see some squirrels or bats in here. I did something. Did I just close the door on myself? Was it actually open and then I closed it? Ooh. Well, I got that. There is a way down below. Ghost dog was back up that way. Huh. Oh, I hit a lily pad. Fucking bird up. Well, hello there, Mr. Bird. Can I get on your back? The answer is no. Ah! Ah! Don't peck me. Ah! Great egg. Cool. Her sound. I think that might mean one of the doors in the egg room just opened up. Ooh, I got 3 hearts from that. Okay, I think can I just die? Actually, no, I think I have to do this again. All right. It's amazing how much of the world opens up with this move. Cool. Oh, no. There was a fucking... Well, I don't know if I could have gotten it anyway. Actually, I don't think I could have. There's a spot above me there. There was a spot... You see that? Right here? There's a spot here. That would require advanced knowledge and tinkering. Fuck. Think before you do it. Before you do it. Dude. Oh. Just gotta believe, and it will be. Shit! Man, you really cannot be close to the wall with this. I just don't know if I can get up there with this. Because I'll get to that corner there, and then what? Unless it's like really... Hold on. I'll shut up. I figured out a way to do this with some relative consistency that I feels... It's like I slide my fingers. I slide my fingers across the buttons here. Shit. Okay. All right. Beginning to believe. Slimy becoming Neo. Oh my God. Hello, Mr. Bunny. Eat that fucking fruit. I found a secret rabbit. Got an achievement says I found a secret rabbit. Fucking God. Fucking God. That was cool. That felt actually really good. I've actually like, I get the tech to do it. You just roll your fingers across the A and then the X button and you just land on it. Most people can't get here till end game. If you believe it, you can make it happen. Cool. Wonder what the rabbit did. I can head back to the egg room, actually. That's actually where I should probably go. Yeah, there's like, it's funny. There's secrets and then there's secrets, right? There's like basic secrets that a good number of people will come across. And then there's like, oh shit secrets that, where shit starts to get kind of wild, bro. That's how Fez was like too, to be honest. So I think I got a gate open. Yeah. Yep, 8. So then the next one I'll get is 16. So what does this do? Oh! Hey there, little buddy. Animal flute. Animal flute and my animal well? Oh, actually, never mind. I'm sorry. I thought eating the pink ones do not give me blue hearts. I thought eating it. It was just I just happened to get a blue fruit in that moment. Just realized. Okay. Cool. Control the animals. Cool. Be honest, I could just use the bubbles. Actually, I could have gotten up here with the bubbles now. That shit, the bubbles are kind of crazy. What? That's some fucking Mario 2 shit right there. So I can aim it too. Figure out. That's cool. What the... Hi? What? Oh, I'm back where I woke up? I'm back near the start again. Miles, Arbus, thank you. If you're really enjoying the game's mechanics discovery and knowledge of the main components of the game, I've mentioned them in the past, but do consider, again, Outer Wilds or Tunic. We're like, oh yeah, I have. They're on my list. Don't worry, I have. Cool. I see something over there. Is that? Well, I found a shortcut, seemingly. It is a shortcut. This is like a... So where does this take me? Are these places I've been before? It is. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, and this is a fast track back here. Cool. Haven't been there yet. So I haven't been to these locations yet. What the fuck was that? Bro, I see you. I'm gonna play you song, boy. How you like that shit? Ball. Eat this. Ow. Oh, hi. Is that a hippo? Is this like a secret orb or something? I think it might be. That seems like something. Ow. There's a hippo down here. Probably goes somewhere. What's quite fun with this game is like Fez. Yeah, Fez had some fucking like one of the puzzles was literally like deciphering an entire language, and then using that to solve this like insane puzzle. I didn't do it. It was crazy, dude. I could not do it. I was just like wild. Okay, so this is a warp room essentially. I still need the disc though. So we're gonna go... Where's this take me back again? Oh yeah, the egg room. Yeah? This seems like as good as any. Oh, I can get rid of that stamp now. If only Fez wasn't made by a crazy person. Yeah, that ended up being very disappointing, didn't it? Anything else over here? Huh? Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Do I want to do this now? Yes, I do. I'm fucking crazy. Ah! Ugh. Ah! Gotta lock in, baby. Shit. Fucking why? I have to go from the right side. Yeah, I have to go from this side. It's a little bigger. Why? Get at the vines. No fear. No fear. No fear. No fear! Found a match. I don't know what to do with the match. Got two of them now. Oh, I see switch. Hello there. So I'm over... Wait. Oh, okay. This is a path I've been to before. Did I just... Hold on. Never mind. Here's the thing, though. That's not the only spot. Oh, you're right. Undulant candle. I can do anything. Shit. Wait. Hey! Is there a fucking hummingbird? Ah! That bitch! He knows. Hold on, let me go back up here again. Fuck! I really gotta be in the right spot. He knows the tech. He has a hummingbird. Hence the fuck animals and animal well. Who'd have thunk? No, I gotta really be in the right spot. Actually, I don't need to do this. I can just climb. I can literally go back to that room not having to do this anymore. But I did anyway. There's this thing here. Oh, that's where I got the chest. But there's also this switch here, and a door. And that's where the hummingbird is. There's another secret. You mean in this spot I'm in right now? I knew that wall over there was something, by the way. I can get rid of this. Below? This spot here? Oh, you're right. Thank you. Holiday egg. Okay, so there's the phone. Television. Yes, really. I don't think I can get up here because of this hummingbird. Maybe the spot next to him I can get up? Oh, actually, I haven't even been up this way. Quack. Hey. Hey, duck. What do you think of this shit? He doesn't seem to give a shit. Quack. Hey, fucker. You don't like bubbles. I don't like you either. I'm gonna fucking chill you with this shit. Watch this. Eat this, hummingbird. Maybe I can stun the shit out of him? Eat this. Well, it does make him move, but he didn't give a shit. Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on, wait. Let's go back to where the dog is. I'm very distracted by shit. If Hummingbird's here, he's gonna fuck my day up. Nothing stops him. He's a fucking unstoppable force. Force of nature. Oh. I see you. I do like this freedom I have now. Of like realizing what I can do with this shit. Okay. So now you. What's above you? Ah! Blocked. Phone. Okay. Wait. Ah, it doesn't give a shit! Didn't care about that either. Help me, doggy! Oh no, you're this right, you do this to me! Gotta fly. Ah! Let me out! Ah! No, 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 no. Oh god, the fucking map doesn't stop when he does. Ah. Methinks I need to put something else back here. I don't need this shit. But God, don't you know that? Just do this. Need your pathetic cranes. Actually, I do need your pathetic crane. That looked like a thing there. It is not. I did this legit the first time, god damn it! Oh, I'm back here again. Dog again. Pork, pork, pork. Hey. I don't think he cares. I was thinking to myself, you can use this to light up an area, right? Aha! That's the tech for this. Fuck away from me. Oh! I used one of my matches. That's helpful. It's up to you, Raposa. Oh, wait. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Oh, just another firecracker. I don't see any other gaps. The fuck is... Oh, wait. Yes, there is. I'll shut up. Aha! See a crane. I was hitting the vines. There might be a spot up to the left there. I don't think there is. So there might be a spot up there. DLC, thank you. What's up, man? How's the game? It's cool. Very cool. So many secrets. Well, I see you. Ha! Bork, 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 bork. Oh god. No, you can't get me. You can't get me. Haha. Take that, dickhead. I don't need this fucking switch. I need this garbage switch. I'm up here. I'm going somewhere. I don't know where or why. Aha! Hey, dog. What up, dog? Funny enough, though, I can't actually use the mock switch, or mock disc to... I guess I just have to go this way. I can go back the way I came, technically, with my bubbles, but... Because there's another way to go to the left over there. Oh, God! Oh, Jesus, God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, Jesus, God! What the fuck? That little bastard. Well, I got me back to over here at least. Shithead could chase me. Alright, give me the disc. Oh wait, no, put the mod disc back. Oh, okay. Alright, we're good. We're fucking good. Fuck you, demon dog. Alright. That's how you deal with him. So you can get that switch now with the disc. But I gotta go back the way I came now. Ugh. Shit. Can the disc actually distract you? It can. pork pork. Check it out. Ah. Hey, animals. Whoa, hey, how's it going? Go the other way. Oh. Oh, it just keeps bouncing. I see. Red egg. Cool. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, I think it's all over here. From what I can tell. Just in case. It's like, is that a spot right there? I don't think it is. Good tell. Look, there was like a spot, like a little tiny spot. That little square that might have been there, but I don't think it was. Uh-oh. Shit. What? Uh-oh. Oh, I haven't gone up yet. Ah, upside doodly egg. What? There's a spot there too? Can I like use a firecracker to... Hold on. I can do this. Oh, no, it's in the wrong spot, though. Can I... Well, that's interesting. Whee! So this is... Wait, hold on. Let me check this again. So I want it to go the other way. I wonder if I can actually do this. I can hit it too. And granted, this won't actually do anything for me, now I think about it. I can't have it to where it's like going back and forth on the Switch. So there's no way for me to seemingly receive the, oh. Damn it. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that won't really work. Oh, excuse me. All right. Sorry. I need some water. My diaphragm. Getting all wacky. Oh, okay, so that's how I get back here. Now. Oh, I'm like, wait, that's my death. I think the idea was just to get around this dog thing. Okay, so I can go up there now because I know the tech. Oh, here it is. Check this shit out. cool. Yo, what up, dog? What up, dog? Found a match. Uh-oh. Depraved egg. Oh, God. Oh, God, let me out. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Now depraved to meatball. This game's really cool, man. I've seen why people love this game so much. Holy shit. It's really clever. Go. Save point. I see you. Could I actually just do this? Okay, I got the fucking hiccups now. Close to a thingy there. It's like the things I'm trying to get for the game. What up, bird? Ah! Ah, fuck, I didn't like that. Ah, shit! Fuck! Ah! 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 No. What? Ah! Ah, fuck! No. No, I'm sorry. Fuck! Blah, blah, blah. He didn't like that. Oh, Jesus God. What did I think was going to happen? I don't know. Where the fucking shit am I going? I am traveling to the ends of the earth! What? Hey, look, it's a Puebla. It's a Puebla. It's a Puebla. Yeah, Mr. Physics major, right? Aha! Give me my egg. The double wobbler. Ooh. Can't see shit. What the? Oh, I found another one. Finding a lot of eggs. What the? Hey, bird. Okay, so I cannot use my discs to run across this. But I can't just to fucking do this, bitch. Ah! Ruby egg. Oh, the birds block you. He won't let me have this. Oh, you're right. It is a light. It never even occurred to me. Yeah, you're right. It's lighting up my path. What? I somehow did that. I don't know how, but I did. How? I don't know. How the fuck did I do that? You're not supposed to be able to. Don't worry about it. Using the speedrun strats, apparently. Oh my god, that's how. Don't know if I'll be able to go anywhere from here. The guy outsped him, yeah, and then I got carried. Oh, hey. Warp point. Granted, I can't really go down. I only need one more egg to open another egg door. Hold on, let me see if I can't stop my hiccups real quick. Just give me a second. Just need to relax my diaphragm. Fuck.